streets. Hey, who's worrying about you, hey, when you wildin' out, running around in these streets? Out in the streets, where I grew up, I got over. Nothing they teach us not to give. I got over. That type of thinking can't get you nowhere. I got over. I'm in tip-top shape, call me fitness instructor T. Superman genetics in my jeans, dungarees. I can see these niggas through my clothes and cutleries. It's lonely at the top, but you can't fucking beat the luxury. Standing at 100 feet, this is the discovery. Tiny is the name, disturbing London is the company. This is the discovery, everything in front of me. I ain't even worried about anything that's under me. Standing at 100 feet, this is the discovery. Tiny is the name, disturbing London is the company. This is the discovery, the point of no recovery. I don't give a fuck, I'm going in. Cover me.
What you see is not a test. The sky will light before you. You'll be lost and found again. This is only good for you. Don't try to understand. The colors in my hand. Just close your eyes and I will watch. Be still.
What's going on out there? What's up, Alpha? How's everybody else doing out there? We're gonna get back into our campaign that we were in earlier. Getting into the Campania. Last time, I was stuck on this dude where I couldn't use body punches, which is... I was almost done with it at one point, and then I hit the dude, and then they disqualified me. It was bullshit. Anyway. Did you miss in the campaign? I don't know, when did you leave? He got out of jail, he's in heavyweight now. He's making his way up the heavyweight ranks, and that one dude, that other big heavyweight guy, was talking shit, and he's trying to get my brother out there to go fight him or something. But I'm making my way up the ranks of heavyweight. But right now I'm on this match where I can't hit a dude in the body, basically. You can, like, a couple times, but if you do it too many times, like, you just get disqualified. It's kind of tough. Plus, I put the campaign on championship difficulty, which isn't the hardest, but it's right below the hardest. 2 wins in Warzone? Nice. I still need to play Warzone. I just got Cold War. I think it comes with Warzone in it anyway. Warzone's free, but I think it comes in Cold War anyway. To tell you the truth, I was going to play what was it? Call of Duty earlier, but it was downloading, and then I started playing this, and then I got hooked on this. Mac 10. Yeah.
DL has agreed to a fight between you and Kobe Nichols. If we beat Nichols, we'll be in the top 10.
Top 10, baby.
Conditions?
He says there aren't any.
There's always conditions with DL.
I'm sure we'll find out what they are. But we really need this fight.
Conditions are, don't hit him below the belt.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic
May fall
City.
asleep, yeah, that makes sense. Especially if you haven't slept anything.
8th-ranked Kobe Nichols and the upstart, the comebacking Andre Bishop.
Well, back in the 1900s, the early 1900s, the 1920s,
I'm gonna grab a beer.
30s, all those great fighters, they used to move up in weight, from lightweight to middleweight to heavyweight, and they used to beat bigger guys. Why? They were faster, they were smarter. Bishop gets a chance to show that he's one of those guys.
Nichols is making his way to the ring. You wouldn't know he's about to step into a fight. He looks like he's just out for a stroll. Start of round number 1 should be a very good fight here between the unbeaten Andre Bishop and the veteran heavyweight Kobe Nichols.
Damn, he's already beating my ass up.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to Boardwalk Hall and the famed Atlantic City Boardwalk in southern New Jersey for tonight's main event. 10 rounds.
This guy was a problem last time. I'm gonna have to play my cards right. Gotta do it good.
Confident, expecting to deliver a W. Bishop's ring walks have become the stuff of legend, and you can see the intensity on his face. Nichols is not giving us much.
Let's go.
First round underway in this scheduled 10-rounder. That's a good job by Bishop offensively. Landing his combinations is the key to victory tonight. Teddy, we've seen both these guys before, and we have a feeling, we just kind of have a feeling that could be one of those special nights.
Yeah, because their styles, it suits up for one of those special nights.
There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Nice job doubling up the jab by Nichols. So, Teddy, here we have a power puncher against a fast and speedy fighter. And if you're the speedy fighter in a matchup against a power puncher, what are you trying to accomplish early on?
Well, you want to stay on the outside where you can use that speed a little bit. And you want to make sure you don't get trapped. Don't let them get you into close places.
Takes a step back, then the counter punch by Kobe Nichols.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make a miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
And now he's targeting upstairs. Bishop's getting himself into the mix now.
Oh.
That's the kind of officious refereeing that can cost a fighter a bout. The
Give me
ref
a
is
break.
saying that was a low blow and taking a point
Not a
away
low
from
blow.
Andre Bishop.
Bullshit.
Let him go. Hey, you gotta see that coming. Let's go.
Oh. Woo. That's bullshit, taking away a point.
Those shots weren't low, Gus.
I know, kid, I know. McQueen's got this referee in his pocket.
That's his condition for giving me this fight. I lose. No, ain't gonna happen.
That's right, kid. You're gonna wear this guy out, okay? Keep moving. Keep that jab in his face. Counter upstairs when he opens up the punch. Do not go to the body. Upstairs, you got it?
I got it. Stay upstairs.
Oh, I'm going for it. We're gonna win this. This fucking George Soros looking motherfucker over here.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway.
Keep moving, keep moving. Yeah, good work. Finish with the hook. Nice, nice.
You remember when Andre Bishop was a good, hard-charging middleweight prospect? He was a great combination puncher. That's what he's doing now as a heavyweight here.
Ooh.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Andre Bishop. What a something
Serious?
wrong here. The referee is now deducting a second point for Andre Bishop for a low blow with what looked to be a perfectly fine body shot. The referee has completely changed the game plan for Andre Bishop. He's only throwing headshots now after those point deductions with the low blows. That's a fierce left hand that landed by Andre Bishop.
What a bitch.
Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head.
Hey!
It's tough to assess, but Nichols' cut may look worse than it actually is. I mean, all the blood is spraying everywhere.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly right. And you just wonder, and I know this isn't supposed to play in, but you wonder if the judges in close rounds, if they get influenced by that look.
Sound jab by Andre Bishop. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. So the big story of the night, and is greatly
Okay, we got his eye.
Low blow point deductions, which would appear to be poor refereeing early on against Andre Bishop.
If I get one more low blow, I think I'm disqualified.
He's out of sorts tonight against Kobe Nichols.
Don't stop. Don't stop. You gotta keep working. You can get ahead, but you have to.
It's only the third round out of 10.
Round number 3 is underway.
Ooh.
Great hook to the head that time. Little setup punch. 1, 2, 2 jabs to the body. Turns over that hook and he does damage upstairs. And oh, what a good strong uppercut by Andre Bishop.
Oh,
Nichols is impressing the
man, I
judges
really,
and himself.
I almost
with
went,
that right
I
hand.
caught myself, I almost went to the
Now
body.
hugging on the inside. A headshot blocked. That's the clean shot with the left hand that he was looking for by Nichols.
Oh,
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Andre Bishop. See, Andre Bishop, that training really paid off. Just back to basics with the 1, 2, boom, boom. He's getting rid of that punch from his opponent. Well blocked by Kobe Nichols.
Here's my boomstick.
Good doubling up of the jab by Andre
Oh.
Bishop. Good right hand by Andre Bishop. He needs more of that. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Nice strike after catching one by Kobe Nichols. Good double jab by Andre Bishop. Blocks that punch.
ooh.
I think Bishop scored really well there. He just damaged his opponent with that power shot upstairs. Protecting his head well with his guard. If you're just joining us, once again, the
Making
big story
popcorn.
here tonight. Points deducted from Andre Bishop by the referee for apparent clean body shots that were termed
If that popcorn,
low
I had some other guy come in here earlier. He started watching this fight. He was like, dude, I had to crack open a beer for this. I was like, holy shit, dude.
You standing straight up. Move
I
that
started
body.
laughing.
You need to move that body.
And we are back underway. Another round in a fight that's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge. This is one of those fights that could go either way. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
An accurate left by Kobe Nichols. Forceful uppercut by Andre Bishop. And now he scores well with the straight right.
Ooh. Gotta get out of the corner.
You can see him timing that double jab to the head. Bishop's right hand scores well that time. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Landing 2 jabs by Andre Bishop. Nichols has got a cut. We can see that he's bleeding from his mouth, and that can be a real problem. People don't realize it, but that can be a big, big problem. Really solid left hand by Andre Bishop. That's exactly what his corner wants him to do. Lands flush with the 2-punch combo by Nichols.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Nichols' lack of defense right now is showing up. His opponent's scoring with the right hand consistently.
Yes, he's found the target for that early on, and he's just staying with it. Nothing fancy.
Boom.
Once again, the story of this fight, and it happened early on, was the referee deducting points for Andre Bishop for what were clearly clean body shots. Since that point, Bishop has gone extensively to the head of Kobe Nichols. Now, he could still set up a knockout victory, maybe even a TKO. But the concern is, could he be DQ'd or possibly lose a decision based on those points being deducted?
We can still win this even with that crooked ref. All right?
Round 5.
Good action throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round of what has been a very even fight.
Good job in there. Let's go. Jump on. Hey, hands up.
Bishop's got a reputation as being a brawler. Right now, that style has got him in control of this fight in these middle rounds.
Yeah, right now it looks like this fight could be fought in a phone booth. That's exactly the way he likes it.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Good right hand. Andre Bishop is not showing a reserve of energy that we're used to seeing with him.
Yeah, you just wonder if he was a little overconfident coming into this fight. Did not prepare properly. Didn't do all his work in the gym.
Bishop staying away from trouble. He's out there on the outside. Combo lands to the head. Good effective work with that straight right hand. Good smooth work by Andre Bishop. That's classic counterpunching.
Yeah, what he did was he pulled that right shoulder back. You know, he just pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave him the right hand.
He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Andre Bishop brave simply by throwing a legal body shot. He's got to be careful this referee doesn't call a low blow against him and disqualify him. Bishop went out there in that last round and just executed his game plan beautifully. He won it with ease.
Yeah, he not only has skills, see, that's what I like about him. We have a lot of guys that have speed, they have power, but he fundamentally puts it together.
Nichols is making me real curious here, Teddy. I wonder, should he be sticking with this style after being rocked in this fight?
It's still early enough. I would say yes. You know, you don't want to panic. You don't want to just throw everything overboard. You want to stay with what brought you here. Hey, he's been taught this not for hours, not for days, not for weeks. You know, months and years he's been taught this. You don't throw it out. You stay with it.
Bishop's got speed, no doubt about it. You can see his ability to land combinations with ease.
Yeah, but what you want to see now is how effective he is down the road with that speed. Does he place his punches? Is he intelligent with that speed?
Nichols is damaged by a right hand. Oh, now Bishop is getting brave here. He actually lands a body shot. Remember, the ref deducted those points for low blows. Commits to the straight right. And Bishop is stunned.
Oh.
He just took a huge punch. Wow!
You kidding me?
Oh, right to the gut and right to the ground.
I don't know why I did that. I tried to tangle up to try to, like... I don't know why I did that. We'll see what happens here.
What we don't know is how steady he will be on those legs.
Well, we know his personality. He's an offensive-minded fighter, and he has to control that right now. Right now, he has to think about defense.
He comes right back with a big one of his own. Boy, and now that corner of Andre Bishop, they're just hoping to keep this fight going here with how bad that cut is.
They
Good.
haven't really done their job as far as stopping the bleeding, but you know what? Believe it or not, some guys are bleeders, and it looks like Bishop is a bleeder.
Freaking keep that cut open. Keep
Bishop's
it going.
in a tough spot here. 60 seconds, that's all you get to gather yourself after being knocked down.
Keep it
How about that? He goes from being the victim to handing out the punishment. Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare. It's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Oh.
Bishop better be careful here of a disqualification. Listen, that was another clean body shot, but we've already seen the way this ref officiates. Andre Bishop's throwing wide punches. If I'm standing opposite of that, I jump on him.
Yeah, well, if you're the fighter, that's where you have to be kind of like into a Kodak moment, where you take a picture and you say, okay, remember that, and the next time, bang, I'm going to take advantage.
Count down the final moments of this round. You see what happens when he commits to the uppercut. Look at that. Great work there.
Relax. Same plan, Andre. To the head all night.
Doug Parisi was watching his charges score a knockdown in that last round.
He also understands
This is
the
tough. This
business
is
part of this game.
get 2 more
He
rounds.
wants his fighter-
3 more.
Okay, relax.
If we can knock this guy down again, that would be great.
Round 8 is underway. Nichols' hope is for him to be steady on his feet and just survive at this point. Remember, that last round, he was down and nearly out.
Well, his hope is that his corner revived him during that minute rest, and also they gave him good advice, because the most important thing is don't let what happened the last round happen again. Correct what you did wrong.
Oh, that's good stuff. Fire it right back with one of his own. Good work by Kobe Nichols. Lands flush with the combination upstairs. Andre Bishop's putting together punch stats tonight that fall right in line with what his strategy is. Outside fighter, throwing lots of jabs, landing lots of jabs.
Well, what it is the jab is a table setter, and the jab tonight has set up the table where he's been able to eat whenever he's wanted.
Good job.
Fine looking right hand by Nichols. Very nice work with the double jab up top.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Move your
Now
head.
he's putting his punches together, the combination upstairs.
Ooh.
been a very consistent night by Andre Bishop. He has built up a lead on the scorecards.
Got the
and
lead.
Nothing but good praise
Okay.
from trainer Gus Carisi.
Good.
And he has such a cushion. Don't be shocked. It happens in this business, believe me. If his trainer doesn't tell him, you
2
know
more
what?
rounds.
Work with him a little bit. Don't get careless, but work
Gotta
on
take
things.
this
Carry
easy.
him a little bit. Get some rounds.
And he just holds on there. See, that's some fine defense right there. I love that block by Nichols.
Nice work. Nice work.
Andre Bishop's combination punching is working well here. Now, this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just the sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
.90 seconds into the 9th round. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Takes one, but gives one.
Ooh.
Good work by Andre Bishop. Solid hook. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Final 10 seconds.
Watch that.
Oh man, last round.
For Andre Bishop, he just went out there and controlled everything.
And he did it fundamentally.
Gotta take
too.
this.
He used the jab. He set up the body attack.
Last
He did it
round.
like a good, solid fighter.
Gotta take this.
You need to capitalize on his mistakes. I want to see that counter.
This has been a sublime performance by Andre Bishop. He has been in control all night long as we're in the final round now.
This is where you want to keep your concentration. You don't want to slip up now
Yeah.
on the way to the bank.
No kidding.
Head and body, head and body. Yeah, that's it.
I can't go to that body.
Good block there by Nichols.
I would have probably had this guy done if I could go to the
Nichols
body.
showing a little bit of a defensive shell, but Teddy, I'm seeing punches still getting through and splitting that guard.
Yeah, well, that's the problem, Joe, when you put those earmuffs on, but you don't move your head. Some of them are going to get through, and just as importantly, you handcuff yourself, so your opponent is going to stay in there a little bit longer, knowing that nothing's coming back right away.
Hey, if you can throw them all, you may just land them all, and he does with that 4-punch combination. Here's what so many like about Andre Bishop, the ability to block and attack. That was really well done. Targeting the jab and then thundering home with the uppercut. Just a minute to go in this bout.
Off the ropes.
Nice one.
He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own.
In and out, in and out.
Woo! Tell me I won that.
Stylistically with this matchup, Hardly a chance that we would go to the judges' scorecards, but Teddy, that's exactly what's about to happen.
Yeah, early on, you're right. It looked like it was going to be an explosion, but fizzled out a little bit. Here we are.
Yeah, baby. Man, we took that one.
Andre,
That was a tough
I know
one.
You don't want to fight your brother, but I remind you, this meeting was not my idea. It was Raymond's.
I need this fight, Dre. The public has doubts about who deserves the fight for the title, me or you.
You stole your brother's thunder, Andre.
Man, I didn't steal anything.
It's not about that. I've been Big Baby Bishop ever since you won the gold medal. I never had a chance to be anything else. Never even had a chance to be my own man.
I gotta fight my own brother now?
I didn't mean to.
As my brother, you owe me the chance to prove myself.
Ooh. Heavy bag, okay. Here we go.
Thinking the same thing. He's your brother. Well, he's been like a son to me. That's why part of me keeps wondering how the hell did we get to this point? It's not gonna do us any good to worry about it, is it? We're here. Raymond isn't worried.
Oh.
Raymond's wanted this opportunity his entire life, since the two of you were kids. He's bigger than you, but he wants to shine brighter than you. He wants to get out from under your shadow. So he's gonna fight like hell. He's got something to prove to the world, to himself. You've got to give this 100%. You're not going to be doing Raymond or yourself any favors by taking it easy on him. You're not looking for a way out. You got to give it 100%.
Continue.
Brian Kenny back here in our Friday Night Fight studios. Andre Bishop's latest win over top contender Kobe Nichols puts him squarely in the heavyweight title picture. After years of dominance by the champion, Isaac Frost, we now have a situation where both
Coming after you,
brothers
Frost.
are considered legitimate challengers for the title. The surprising news from the offices of promoter D.L. McQueen this week is that the Bishop brothers have signed to fight each other. A heavyweight eliminator that's already
That'll bring
being
a crowd,
billed
though.
as sibling rivalry. The winner will earn the right to face Frost.
Also, a lot
It will
of
be the
family
biggest
drama.
championship fight in decades.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the MGM Grand here in Las Vegas. Perhaps one of the most unique fights you will ever see. Brother against brother. Andre Bishop facing his estranged brother, Raymond Bishop, in a heavyweight eliminator to see who can move on and take on the world champion, Isaac Frost. Teddy, this is an odd one. Who could ever think family members facing off in the squared circle?
Well, you have that old saying, you hear it quite often, but never quite this way, where you say there's bad blood here. Well, there's real blood here. And that is going to be what's going to have to be overcome by both these fighters, to forget that there is real blood.
Oh, I don't care. I'm gonna beat the shit out of my baby brother.
The emotions that'll be running through.
Be like, ha ta 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 ta.
All right, fellas, let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up and let's go.
All right, let's go.
Oh, this is a 12-round fight too. Actually, okay, let's just do
This
this.
isn't a pillow fight. This is brother versus brother for all the marbles. A chance to fight for the heavyweight championship of the world. Round number 1 underway.
Ooh.
How about a return to sender with the left hand?
Ooh. Big baby bro.
Good flush
two, let's go!
Nice work to the midsection with the left.
Keep your hands up!
Ooh.
A solid, true uppercut by Raymond Bishop. Scored well up top.
Coming for you.
Blocks away
Coming
that
for you.
headshot.
Coming for you.
Right to the body.
Ooh.
Solid straight right hand. He got a lot into that uppercut. Nice work by Raymond Bishop. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching.
Ooh.
What's going on, kid? You look like crap out there.
Crap.
I mean, let's pick it up, okay? He might be your little brother, but he's got a big punch. And he's gonna put you on your ass if you're not careful.
True.
So let's get it together. Now!
I've been Big Baby Bishop ever since you won the gold medal. I never had a chance to be anything else. Never even had a chance to be my own man.
Go then.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway.
Defense! More defense!
Oh!
What was that?
And Bishop goes down.
Oh, this was supposed to happen. He took the loss.
Stay there.
You alright, Dre? Sorry I had to knock you out, big brother.
Brian Kenny back here on Friday Night Fights. A shocking turn of events in the battle between the Bishop brothers this past weekend as Raymond knocks out his older brother Andre. Andre was unable to beat the count after a big right hand from Big Baby in the second round. The stage is now set for a heavyweight showdown between Raymond Bishop and the champion Isaac Frost.
Dude, Frost is gonna do something like he's gonna beat him down so hard.
Alongside my partner Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore.
Now who's he fighting?
And we welcome you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, where tonight the heavyweight title is on the line. Raymond Bishop, who earned this world title shot with a knockout of his brother, squares off against the world champion Isaac Frost. Teddy, two of the very best in the game.
Yeah, that's why this place is packed. Because not only is he your best as far as technique, as far as talent, but
Let me guess.
they bring it. They make
You got the popcorn? Nice.
We're expecting to see a lot of fireworks tonight as Raymond Bishop takes on Isaac Frost. Frost really keyed in for this one. You can see it as he makes his walk to the ring.
Introducing first, hailing out of Philadelphia, Raymond Big Baby Bishop. And now, fighting out of the red corner, the reigning.
This guy's gonna beat him down, I bet.
All right, fellas. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up and let's go.
Am I actually gonna fight him, or is this gonna be cinematic? Oh no. Oh, I'm Frost? Knock Raymond Bishop out in the first round?
Heavyweight champion Isaac Frost underway
And this guy looks fucking pretty sick with all his stats. Not gonna lie. To knock him out in the first round.
Now this is the big leagues here for Raymond Bishop as Isaac Frost is pressuring him early on here. For this
Oh my gosh, Frost's stamina just doesn't go down.
When a high stamina fighter is fighting another guy who's very well conditioned, is there any tendency for maybe some doubt?
Yeah, there always are. Because you always want to have the edge. We're human beings. Boxers are no different. They want to say they have a little edge in that area. But they need to know that this is exactly what they're ready to do.
Good block by Raymond Bishop. Blocks one, gives one right to the belt line. Big, big shot he just scored with. Not a good sign of the night to come. He's down here in the first round.
Came out a little careless.
Did a lot of cardio. Must have done a shitload of cardio.
Getting back up to his feet after being knocked down. The big, burly, dangerous Isaac Frost with a strong combination. Keeps going with that hook to the body. Good block by Raymond Bishop. Raymond Bishop's able to land a nice, clean left hand. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Look at the accuracy with that hook upstairs.
Alright.
Bishop needs to...
I gotta knock him out in the first round. Now that I know that I can just go ham with his cardio.
And we welcome you to the MGM Grand in Las Vegas. Tonight, Isaac Frost puts the belt up against Raymond Bishop. Of course, Frost, one of the most intimidating forces in the sport, a pure power puncher, Teddy, if there ever was one.
Yeah, Bishop's going to have to go back and look at some of those Ali Liston tapes. You know, Frost is kind of like a Liston, very intimidating, very strong. Bishop's going to have to do the same thing Ali did in beating Liston. Not be intimidated by him, go out there, show him who the boss is, but at the same time, stay away, be smart.
Well, this is a whole new ball game for Baby Bishop here. Raymond is getting a serious dose of aggression from the champ, Isaac Frost. Scoring with the right hand by Raymond Bishop. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. A solid uppercut by Raymond Bishop. Fine work with the left hand. He landed well by Raymond Bishop. So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shot.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning because body work pays off for you later in the fight. No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
Isaac Frost isn't a one punch at a time kind of guy. He will throw combinations like that. There's the combo to the body. Good, smart, tactical move here, backing up his opponent against the ropes.
Off the rope. Come on now.
That's a flush shot, banking away those body shots with the left hand. Scored well up top. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Raymond Bishop. Fires off that hook. Nice job there, hooking to the body. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the MGM Grand here in Las Vegas. As the title challenger, Raymond Bishop takes on the ultimate intimidator, the world champion, Isaac Frost. Teddy, Frost is what he is, pure power and pure violence.
But there's hope for Bishop, and there's history for Bishop. All he has to do is look back at some of the fights in the history of this sport. Look back at Liston and Ali. Sonny Liston was every bit as intimidating as Frost. He was the one who originated the term intimidator in this sport. And Bishop has to do what Ali did. Stay away, be faster, be smarter, be the winner.
Good block there by Raymond Bishop. Oh, what a devastating hook by Raymond Bishop. See him trying to cut down that tree with a well-placed right hand. Raymond Bishop really in position to control things in this fight. If he can do what he did just there, and that's land a good, solid jab. Good combination punching by Isaac Frost there. The big man can put his punches together. A big body shot. He clearly came in with a strategy here tonight, Teddy. Raymond Bishop, there it is! Raymond Bishop just ate some leather right there, and he's not digesting it well. He is down.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The knockdown scored against Raymond Bishop. How will Big Baby Bishop react? Left to the body. Committing to the body work now. He lands the right hand. Frost, the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Isaac Frost knows how to do everything in the ring, but throwing a right hand like that, that's one of his specialties.
Come on!
Isaac Frost putting forth a great combination there.
I gotta knock him out in the first round.
First round for Raymond Bishop at all. Isaac, welcome to Las Vegas and the MGM Grand, where there is a great atmosphere for this heavyweight title fight. And why not? We have two of the best in the business going at it. As the young upstart, Raymond Bishop, who earned his title shot by knocking out his brother Andre, finds himself now opposite the world champion, Isaac Frost.
Great anticipation here, great crowd. The reason why we have a great crowd, not just because you have two of them.
Oh, he just ate a big uppercut right. Big shot comes crashing home. Oh, an explosive headshot.
Oh, yeah, baby.
He is down.
We're gonna get him this time. We're gonna get him.
Raymond Bishop's back up on his feet. Let's see what he has now. The big, burly, dangerous Isaac Frost with a strong combination. Boy, right on target with that double jab. Raymond Bishop's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Little head hunting with the left. That's a big uppercut that just crashed.
Ooh. Oh my gosh. This guy's gonna go to the hospital. Is he gonna die?
An ugly situation has developed here. The paramedics are rushing into the ring.
Come on, Ray, get up, man.
Bishop is absolutely motionless.
Give us some room, people. We need to work.
Isaac, do you feel bad about what happened tonight?
Do I feel bad? No, that's not how this works. This is called boxing. Let me do this. Listen, I'm not gonna cry every time some clown gets hurt, right? Raymond Bishop knew the risks when he stepped into the ring with me. Maybe if he ever wakes up, I'll knock some sense into his stupid ass.
Whoa.
DL, he could have whatever he wants. Get me in the ring with Frost.
I know emotions are running high right now, but in the heat of battle, people say things, ugly things. That's all for now. Please. Tell Andre Bishop he doesn't have anything I want.
Everybody wants this fight to happen.
I don't. Candace, could you send Franco to escort my daughter out? Good night, Megan.
Good night, DL.
Good night, Ms. McQueen.
Franco, my father's letting you go down for setting up Andre Bishop.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will. I'll show myself out.
Oh. You're gonna come in there and talk to him?
If I'm going down for the Bishop job, you're going with me. You gave the order.
What the hell are you talking about?
Your daughter just told me that I'm going down for setting up Bishop? How does she even know about that?
Down. She doesn't know anything.
Don't fuck with me, McQueen.
Nobody can prove anything. It's your word against the next con. We're fine.
I still don't like her sniffing around.
Excuse me. I forgot my phone.
If I'm going down for the Bishop job,
Oh, dang.
I believe Andre Bishop has something you want.
Megan, you can't do this. Megan! Megan!
Oh, you know that they would have just went over there and
I
just
have to admit,
got the phone
I
from
did not
her.
want this fight to happen. Even though both fighters wanted it. Even though the public wanted it. And even though I would have made a ridiculous amount from it, I did not want this fight to happen because I did not want to risk two tragedies happening to the same family. Now we know Raymond Bishop, a fine boxer, a fine young man, is going to recover fully from his injuries. I am proud to announce E.L. McQueen Promotions is bringing you the fight the challenger has been demanding. The fight the champion has been demanding. The fight
This
you
is the end game.
have been demanding. Isaac Frost versus Andre Bishop for the heavyweight championship of the world. May the best man win.
You're going down, Frost. You're going down.
To Las Vegas, where the heavyweight championship of the world is on the line. Isaac Frost looks to defend his title against Andre Bishop. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas with you ringside. And who would have ever thought we would see this in the career of Andre Bishop? The comeback kid, now looking for revenge. They say it's best served chilled. Here, it's red hot. We know what happened to his younger brother Raymond. He was beaten down by Isaac Frost. Now Andre tries to save the family name.
And we also know that, of course, emotions run high. Of course, you want to be passionate about what you do. You want to get after somebody, but in this sport, emotions can be your worst enemy. He's got to control those emotions.
Frost's so attentive when it comes to this moment here. This is where everything he's done, all the hard work
Should be
he's put in,
interesting.
comes down to one singular moment of concentration.
Introducing first, the challenger, fighting out of the blue corner, Andre Bishop. And now, fighting out of the red corner, the reigning, defending heavyweight champion of the world, Isaac Frost.
Okay. This is good. This is good. Any questions from the challenger? Any questions from the champion?
Yeah, I got one. How's little Raymond doing? So,
Okay. Break it up. I want to see a nice, clean fight. Touch up.
Man.
This guy is a friggin' animal. Don't even try to win the first couple of rounds. Just survive. Let him tire himself out.
yeah, I got it.
I mean it, kid. This guy's a friggin' animal. You seen what he done to Raymond? Use your feet. Keep your hands up. Stick around for a couple of rounds and he'll get frustrated. I guarantee you.
Alright.
Got it, Gus.
I got you, Gus. You my boy, Gus. Oh boy, here we go.
Round one underway between the unstoppable, intimidating heavyweight champion champion Isaac Frost and Andre Bishop. His brother Raymond didn't survive that first round. How will Andre fare?
In a matchup like this, Teddy, with a power puncher against a fast fighter, who has the advantage the longer the fight goes on?
Almost always it's going to be the power guy because he's not going at a fast rate. He's saving himself. He's placing his punches. The quick guy, he's letting it all go.
The other day when we were talking to Andre Bishop, he said to have success in this fight, I have to land combinations. He landed a good one there. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter.
Ugh.
Look like the will of the wisps, the old great will.
Big right hand.
Serious? I was blocking that.
Teddy, explain this to me. Hey, this fighter was just staggered and stunned. Now all of a sudden he's defending beautifully.
Yeah, because he's on instinct now. Before he was thinking.
Oh my God.
Right there. Bishop was absolutely battered right there. Wow.
Wow.
Trouble time for Bishop. He's going to have to beat the count.
You wonder whether or not he's going to panic here, or whether or not he's going to grab on the way he should.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I might have to take it easy these rounds. Just like, just gotta listen to what's his name said. He said just to survive. Just to survive.
You remember when Andre Bishop was a good, hard-charging middleweight prospect? He was a great combination puncher.
Okay.
That's what he's doing now as a
We can do this. We can still do this.
When the dangerous power punching world champion
I'm grabbing a beer.
Isaac Frost fought Raymond Bishop, Andre's younger brother, he had damaged him at this point of the fight. Not the case tonight, as Andre is playing it safe.
Well, I think what the case is tonight is Bishop learned from the mistakes of his younger brother. He's not making those mistakes. He's not standing in front of the bigger frauds too long. He's controlling his ego. He's keeping it all about business.
Start of round two, will it be? That is a big shot. Andre Bishop is on shaky legs.
And you know what's going to hurt him?
Wow!
He said survive the first 2 rounds.
Bishop is floored.
This is not the first time that he's been on the canvas, so he will not panic.
Oof. Oh my gosh, no. Dang.
That's it. It's over. Fight is over.
Good evening.
Okay, just need to survive the first 2 rounds.
We are underway in a much anticipated round one. Keep in mind what happened the last time Isaac Frost was in the ring with a Bishop. That was baby Bishop, Andre's brother. Now Andre seeks to avenge that brutal beating of his brother. He is not in good oh! Andre Bishop. Good evening.
Okay. This is good.
Okay.
This is good.
I just gotta stick and move.
The heavyweight title fight is underway here. Andre Bishop, the veteran who now seeks to avenge the brutal beating.
You kidding me?
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
And Bishop goes down.
He's been here before. He knows what to do.
This is insane. There's no way. I did way better the first round. The first time I tried to fight him.
But of course, Frost is experienced enough to know now when he gets back to the corner, he has a job to do. Not just dump cold water on him to revive him, but to tell him what he got hit with. Remove that fear a little bit from his mind that it will happen again. He can correct the mistake.
Bishop's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Now in the matchup of a power puncher versus a speedy fighter, if you're the power puncher, what do you try to accomplish early on?
Well, you better not just be walking in, because you'll be walking into a speed tunnel and you'll be getting caught on the way in. You have to control that range a little bit and look to time the speed. That can take speed away.
Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. And here comes Isaac Frost, as if it's a replay of his fight against Baby Bishop, getting right on the attack against Andre Bishop. Two good jabs by Andre Bishop.
Let's see some more head movement.
That was a left hand that came raining in on him. Wow! Down goes Bishop.
This guy is a beast. He is a beast. Oh my gosh.
We know he can get up. What we don't know is how steady he will be on those legs.
Only first round.
Personality. He's an offensive-minded fighter, and he has to control that right now. Right now, he has to think about defense.
And now targeting his opponent with the overhand right. A good headshot landed by Isaac Frost. Great work by the big man. Well, once again, that wasn't a fantastic round by Andre Bishop, but I will say this, Teddy. He's hanging in this fight. Isaac Frost is yet to get off good and clean against him.
No, Bishop is doing what he needs to do. You know, he's making believe he's Claude Rains, the original Invisible Man. He is not wanting to be seen here tonight. Not seen by Frost.
Andre Bishop's coming out here after being... Bishop is stunned. He just...
Kidding me.
Oh! Wow, Bishop is on the floor.
And he's got to have the instinct of grabbing right now. Not
This
going
dude
right
is an animal. Oh god. Rematch.
We welcome you to Las Vegas, where the heavyweight championship
Beast
of the world
mode.
is on the line. Isaac Frost looks to defend his title against Andre Bishop. Joe Tessitore.
I mean, this is the final boss. I mean, this is the final fight, obviously, in the campaign, so I would expect it to be no less challenging than it is.
It's red hot. We know what happened to his younger brother Raymond. He was beaten down by Isaac Frost. Now Andre tries to save the family name.
And we also know that, of course, emotions run high.
Okay.
So I need to watch out for the corners,
from the challenger?
make sure I don't get caught in the ropes,
Any questions from the champion?
Yeah, I got one.
stick
That's a little random, though. I'm sorry.
stick away from him for the 2 rounds that are needed, and hopefully his power tones down after that.
Round 1 underway between the unstoppable, intimidating heavyweight champion Isaac Frost and Andre Bishop. His brother Raymond didn't.
Oh, he's doing such a good job of
Andre fair. Wow. Down goes Bishop.
Okay. This is good.
So we are underway in a much anticipated round 1. Keep in mind what happened the last time Isaac Frost was in the ring with a Bishop. That was Baby Bishop, Andre's brother. Now Andre seeks to avenge that brutal beating of his brother. Wow! Andre Bishop down. Will he be able to survive this?
This is getting ridiculous. Okay. I'm gonna try. God damn.
Well, this is like a microcosm of his life. He's been down outside the ring before and's gotten up too.
And that was
I'm
so
already-
good because he has survived very difficult things outside the ring, and he is thinking of that right now, believe me.
Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Good solid uppercut from Isaac Frost, wasn't it? Oh!
Those body shots.
How will he overcome this? Bishop is down.
He has such vicious uppercut body shots. They just straight, just like exploding all my internals. It's crazy.
What guts by Andre Bishop. We've seen it throughout his career we've been following.
I mean, I might as well just stick in there. That way I can get used to fighting him even more, you know?
The trainer of Andre Bishop. Wow! And Bishop goes down.
Goddamn one-hitter quitters.
Fight is over. Bishop. Good evening, and we welcome you to Las Vegas.
This is like super intense.
So the heavyweight title fight is underway here. Andre Bishop, the veteran who now seeks to avenge the brutal beating laid down on his brother Raymond from Isaac Frost. Many are wondering, can Andre even survive being in the ring with Isaac Frost? It's a tough moment for Andre Bishop right now. He's hurt. I can hear his corner saying, spit out your mouthpiece. They're just looking for any excuse right now to get some time. What's the concern defensively when you're a speedy fighter, a fast fighter? Solid right hand land.
Seriously.
The trainer of Andre Bishop was talking about the fact that, hey, this is a different beast. Wow! Andre Bishop is on the canvas.
This is where an aggressive attitude and personality hurts you, because he's probably not going to think about grabbing, and he should. Get up, get up!
I want to throw the damn controller.
So Bishop gets up and beats.
How are you supposed to beat this guy?
Critical time.
Now he has to do two things. One, he has to survive, kill a little bit of time, and understand why he got put down in the first place so he don't make the same mistake.
Oh! Can Andre... We welcome you.
Like, seriously, damn. Like, this is... Survive the early rounds, use movements and defense to stay out of trouble. Don't run too much. Okay. I'm just saying, don't... But that's hard, yo. He's coming in, he's hitting me with these goddamn body shots. Fucking slugger. He's just fucking... God.
Round one underway between the unstoppable, intimidating heavyweight. He didn't see that left hand, and it got to him badly. He should really tie up now.
That's what I need to do, actually.
Wow. Andre Bishop hit.
Okay. So maybe I need to try to tie up more. I think if I can tie up, if he's getting too close to me on the ropes, tie up. But the thing is, if he hits me when I'm trying to get tied up, I have a higher probability of getting knocked out. So I was trying to tie up that last time that I got knocked out. So it's like you have to do it at your own risk. But still, I think that would be a good time waster.
That must be controlled. You know, you want to...
Okay.
So we are underway in a much much anticipated round one. Keep in mind what happened the last time Isaac Frost was in the ring with a Bishop. That was baby Bishop, Andre's brother. Now Andre seeks to avenge that brutal beating of his brother. Oh, and a big right hand.
Serious.
Andre Bishop just passed a very tough test. No doubt about it that he was hurt. Now there's no doubt that he will fight on. Wow! Bishop is down. Can he get up? Andre Bishop back up, but is he back in this fight?
I think he could still be dangerous. A wounded animal is always something you have to be cautious with. And right now, Andre Bishop can be dangerous, can catch his opponent, maybe coming in a little reckless.
Good looking uppercut that time. When you've trained in situations like this, a power puncher against a fast fighter, what kind of adaptations does the fast fighter have to consider making throughout the fight?
Well, he has to make sure that he has room in the ring, that he doesn't get trapped into corners, he doesn't get into a phone booth.
The trainer of Andre Bishop was talking about the fact that, hey, this is a different beast fighting in the heavyweight division. He wants him to block some of these big blows.
Just like that.
Last 10 seconds of this first round.
Alright, gotta hit the double taps. Double taps on the direction I'm going. That's helping a lot.
He had damaged him at this point of the fight. Not the case tonight, as Andre is playing it safe.
Well, I think what the case is tonight is Bishop learned from the mistakes of his younger brother. He's not making those mistakes. He's not standing in front
I think
of
this is the first time that I've made it past the first round.
All about business.
He doesn't know how to handle your shots. Keep unloading all night. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Hopefully there's a checkpoint once I hit 2 rounds.
Andre Bishop could look for things to change here in round number 2. He needs them to change because Isaac Frost was gaining downhill momentum with his offensive attack. Nice defense. Good block by Andre Bishop. Bishop's not putting forth much offense at all. Now listen, I get it. You put forth some offense, you got hurt, you were stunned in this fight, so now you're strictly thinking defense. But at some point, he's got to change.
Yeah, he does. Otherwise, he can't win this fight. And his opponent is just going to keep coming like that ocean, banging into that shore, and it's going to come further up the shoreline. It's not going to go away.
Committing to the work downstairs with the left. Isaac Frost isn't a one-punch at a time kind of guy. He will throw combinations like that. Halfway through this round here. That's a big flush punch landing on Andre Bishop.
This is not the first time that Andre Bishop has been brought to this neighborhood. He has been shaken before. He will know what to do.
Oh my god, that was a barely little jab.
Andre Bishop is floored.
Not the first time that he's been on the canvas.
Fucking piece of shit.
He will not panic.
This is nothing new to Bishop. He's been down in life and inside the ring.
Okay.
And he's gotten up.
30 seconds, please. Come on. We can do this. 30 seconds. Just get the fuck back. Just get the fuck back. Get the fuck back. Circle the ring.
Final 10
Get the
seconds,
fuck
round
back.
2.
Get the fuck
Gets
back.
rid of that body shot.
Good work, kid. Beautiful work.
I made it.
talked
I
about.
made it.
He's slowing down a bit. So let's help
Is he?
him out a
I
little.
don't know.
I want you to go downstairs and give him some power shots now. I want you to chop that wood for 3 rounds. Got it?
3
Knock
woods?
the air out of his lungs. 3 rounds. Power shots. Pound that body. You got it?
I got it. Pound that body.
Good man.
Alright. Alright. Hopefully you won't knock me out with like every little...
Start a new round, I pose this question to you. Is there any... He never knew it was coming. Look at how wide open he was for that hook. Wow. And Bishop goes down.
He's been here before. He knows what to do.
Does he? I think he's done.
What will happen now with Andre Bishop as he rises up to fight on after being floored?
Serious?
Wow! And that shot puts Andre Bishop down.
Now his personality hurts him because he's going to want to get right after the guy, and he shouldn't.
And it's over. Look at this.
You try for most recent checkpoint.
Unable to get himself a world
Then
title
75
here
hooks
tonight.
or
Comes up short.
uppercuts.
You only get so many of...
Okay. At least I do have the
Good
checkpoint.
work, kid.
I do have the checkpoint.
Beautiful work. Like we talked about.
That makes me happy.
Slowing down a bit. So let's help him out a little. What do you say? I want you to go downstairs and give him some power shots now. I want you to chop that wood for 3 rounds. Got it? Knock the air out of his lungs. 3 rounds.
I want you to chop
Power
that wood.
shots. Pound that body. You got it?
I got it. Pound that body.
Good man.
I want you to chop that wood. Use fast... Okay, keys to victory. Use fast jabs or straights to the head to set up quick combos or hooks. And uppers to the body. Okay. We will set some things up. So, my question is the 75 punches must be throughout the entirety of the 3 rounds. I hope it's not in 1 round. That would be a decent amount of shots to the body for 1 round. But I think we can get some solid hooks into the body. As long as this guy, God, this guy's so powerful. Alright.
Round number 3 is underway. The trainer of Andre Bishop was talking about the fact that, hey, this is a different beast fighting in the heavyweight division. He wants him. Andre Bishop is in a bad spot right now. He is damaged. If I'm Bishop, I clinch, I tie up, I just hug that big tree opposite me.
Move, that motherfucker! Keep that head moving! Let's see some defense!
What guts by Andre Bishop. He gets to him with an uppercut. Oh! Down
I think I'm gonna change the difficulty for this boss. He's OP. He's OP as shit.
number 3 is underway. And he returns on that exchange. You remember when Andre Bishop was a good, hard-charging middleweight prospect? He was a great combination puncher. That's what he's doing now as a heavyweight here. Wow! Andre Bishop down. Will he be able to survive this?
I'm gonna have to change the difficulty. I couldn't.
It's over. The fight is
Change
over.
difficulty.
Bishop's unable to get himself a world title here tonight.
We'll
Comes
just
up
go
short.
pro.
Oh, it reminds me of reading that great novel, The Old Man and the Sea. You don't get...
And round number 3 is underway. Now you know why a lot of folks like this heavyweight version of Andre Bishop. Look at what he can do with that left hand. All of a sudden, a glimmer of hope for Andre Bishop. That was a good body shot. Very accurate with the overhand right. Wow!
Damn.
How will he overcome this? Bishop is down.
Serious.
Well, we know he can get up. What we don't know is how steady he will
Already?
be on those legs.
Well, we know his personality. He's an...
Oh! Trouble time for Bishop. He's going to have to beat the count.
You wonder whether or not he's going to panic here, or whether or not he's going to...
This guy's still OP as shit.
The ref stops the fight. Bishop's unable to
I don't
get
even
himself
care.
a
We're going
world title
amateur.
here tonight. Comes up short.
You only get so many...
Good work, kid.
I'd rather just get through this.
And round number 3 is underway. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand.
Work the body.
The trainer of Andre Bishop was talking about the fact that, hey, that uppercut absolutely rocked him. Boy, I don't like the way his leg... Wow!
I don't think it matters what difficulty it's on.
Now rise up off the
This guy's just... Kidding me? Oh, come on.
That's it. The fight is over.
It's on amateur,
Bishop's
right?
unable to get himself a world title here tonight. Comes up short.
Good.
This is crazy. Okay.
And round number 3 is
I
underway.
still gotta be like, obviously, like, super...
Work the body. That's okay.
I like the angle that Andre Bishop just gave us right there. His opponent didn't like the result. He just ate an uppercut. See, this is where Andre Bishop carries that speed from his middleweight days forward. Even though he's a heavyweight now, you can see how quickly he can deliver that hook. How about that left right there? There you go. Wow! Andre Bishop hits the deck.
God damn, dude.
Get up, get up.
This is
Well, this
crazy.
is like a microcosm of his life. He's been down outside the ring before and's gotten up too.
And that will serve him because he has...
Oh! Andre Bishop is on the canvas.
This is where an aggressive attitude and personality hurts you, because he's probably not going to think about grabbing, and he should.
Bishop's unable to get...
Man, this shit is hard.
And round number 3 is underway. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. They both decide to bring it. See him zeroing in with that left hand to the body. He gets off with a combination up top. Well, there's one way to slow the champ. Andre, oh, Bishop got battered. Wow. Andre Bishop is down. How will he survive this?
Do I need to restart the match for this to like... This just seems like a little extreme. For like... I understand it's the final fight, but it just seems a little extreme. Is this like Mike Tyson's fucking Punch Out or what? Like, holy shit. Like, come on now. like, I could just see lightning bolts coming from this dude's arms, like fucking Mike Tyson. Just fucking insta fucking kill. Fucking annoying. Ah. I need another beer. I really don't want to have to just like... Obviously what I have to do though is... It's not what I want to do, but I'm going to have to do it. Is I'm going to have to keep doing what I did in the other rounds. Like the first 2 rounds. But like, still, like I'm not... Still just going to be running away. I need to hit him with some good stuff, so I need to get like close to him. But every time I do, like he just knocks me out. It just seems extreme. Like this guy should be hard, yeah, but he shouldn't be like, I'm gonna touch you and you get knocked out every single time almost, you know? Like, god damn. He's like the dude in like Rocky 4. He's like, I must break you. All right, I'm grabbing a beer. I must break you. What are my stats? 95%. Like, this is the last battle. Alright. Try to defeat this undefeatable fucking guy. I feel like I might be better off. I don't know if I will, but I feel like maybe I'd be better off if I like rematched him on the easier setting, so maybe I haven't been already like knocked down like 2 or 3 times by the time I reach the second round. That way I can get up a bit better. Like if I can get a better checkpoint, I can get up more times after that. And all I have to do is just make it 2 rounds. So I think I might start the rematch with the lower settings. Or is it not a rematch?
Good work, kid. Beautiful work.
Squaring off against each other, it should be a brawl.
Yeah, the old timers would say about these guys, they get insulted if you miss them.
Bang the body.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Andre Bishop.
The trainer of Andre Bishop was talking about the fact that, hey, this is a different beast fighting in the heavyweight division. He wants him to block some of these big blows.
Come on, champ, keep your distance. Watch that.
His opponent dazed and stunned. Isaac Frost lands a damaging blow to the head. Oh, and he digs in with a body shot, does Andre Bishop against Isaac Frost. Oh, that's a big shot with the left hand.
Seriously.
Wow! Wow, Bishop is on the floor.
And he's got to have the instinct of grabbing right now, not going right after the guy.
This is nothing new to Bishop. He's been down in life and inside the ring, and he's gotten up.
He knows how to behave. He's been in those circumstances outside the ring. And
oh! Down goes Bishop.
This is just crazy. Straight up. This boss is insane.
The ref is stopping this fight. Bishop's unable to...
Wonder, can I fight somebody right now? Can I go on Xbox Live and fight somebody? Fight now. Head to head. Ranked quick match? Sure. Oh, nice. I'm fighting somebody? Wait, what? Who am I? Wait, what? Okay. This heavyweight? Isaac Frost? Jesus, Isaac Frost is a beast. I'll do Joe Frazier against Muhammad Ali. Yeah. That's a classic match.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the New York Arena in Midtown Manhattan for our main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action, and the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk. Joe Frazier's approaching the ring now, and this ring walk can tell you so much. Look at the focus on his face.
Pure focus, baby. You see this? This is focus.
down to the ring. And he does so with a confidence where he knows he put all the hard work in and he's ready to explode inside those ropes.
Go.
Round number 1 is now underway.
Is he really gonna do that?
Is done. It is simply time to fight. You buy a ticket to a Joe Frazier fight, you have grand expectations.
Yeah, and you have expectations that you're not going to be going to get a hot dog or going to get a soda. You better sit your seat, have your eyes glued, because he's coming out after that man.
Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science. Boom, left hand comes home. And banging away.
Oh my god, that was way too easy.
Ali goes down. Ali is down and his opponent put him there with a precision, perfectly placed power punch.
1, 2, 3.
This is the Muhammad Ali that so many have come to love. A Muhammad Ali that'll take the tough times and turn them into the great times. Can he pull it off after being knocked down? Ali's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Halfway through round number 1. Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. Be interested to see early on here how much an advantage there is with speed. Frazier's full of it. He has blazing hands, Teddy.
Can he keep it up all night long? I think he's going to have to.
Boxing 101, jab followed by the straight. He missed with, oh, a big shot comes home for him.
Ooh.
And he crashes to the canvas once again. He's gotten up before. What about this time?
I don't know if he's gonna get up again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You good? You good, dude?
Back up, but is he back in the fight?
We're going to find out in a second whether or not he moves his head. Now, if he just stands there straight and you're the trainer, you better get up on those steps and stop it. He's not right.
Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. Good flush shot upstairs. Double jab, big left hand. And yet another big shot comes in. He goes down.
Ooh.
Oh, he may be close here. Can he survive the round?
He's done. Get done.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Joe Frazier won this one. Ali.
That's it. It's over. Fight is over. Frazier's come up big here. A knockout victory in the opening stanza. He just jumped all over him early on.
Smoking Joe, baby. Smoking Joe was my boy. He's one of the all-time greats.
Oh, that's a big win. That's a big win that's going to get everybody in the division's attention. Joe Frazier's power ends this early.
You see results like this sometimes from
I don't need fight totals.
Shot. Wow.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great evening.
No. Nice. I'm ready to fight again. Who wants to fight? Head to head, baby. Who's ready?
So slow, every minute gotta go. Now I'm right back to my old ways. We only here for a little, so I'm somewhere in the middle, and I'm right back to my old ways. I'm not the same, say I changed, but I can't leave the game. Now I'm right back to my old ways. Let's take them back to the days when we had no radio plays and we had to change up our ways, cause success breeds difference. Try to keep it clean while they littering. Snakes in the grass, they try to slither in. And it's life so fast, lights keep flickering. Look goes around comes back, and that's the common truth. I log on to my closet, that shit is common.
Go, yo, I'm going Joe Frazier. Smoking Joe, baby.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds of heavyweights. Boy, and we expect this to be a big night of action. We spoke with both fighters yesterday.
1 win, 0 losses online, baby. Here we go. I'm ready to fuck some people up. What's up, boy? What's up, boy? What's up, Mike? What's up, Mike?
Joe's not that shy about bringing it early on, but what can we expect here?
Bringing it early on. That's exactly what you're going to expect, and that's what you're going to get.
Good step back, counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Really on the mark with that overhand left. Teddy, the expectation in a matchup like this, a power puncher versus power puncher, is that the fight's not going to last long. But what if it does? Then what?
The guy with less power is going to win because he's a guy that has a reserve in a place that he's ready to go to in case the power's not there.
Frazier's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. A well-targeted hook landed by Joe Frazier. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. Scores up top with a left. Good biting, snapping shot by Joe Frazier. Lands a big hook. Goes up top with the right hand. Oh, what a hook by Joe Frazier. He has his target. He lands the straight right. Phenomenal pace being set here. They are burning it up early on.
Let's find out who's in better shape. We're going to see.
A well-placed left hand up top. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Joe Frazier. And a nice combo by Mike Tyson. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot.
This is a way better fight than the last one.
I need you to relax. Just believe in your skills. You got it, right? I need you to be patient and relax. Get in on it.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Tyson's punch is far off the target. Frazier's cranked by an uppercut. Jab followed by the straight by Joe Frazier. Flush right hand to the head. Wow, what an uppercut. Tyson's on the receiving end of a very good counter punch. How about that exchange? Not able to land the headshot. Joe Frazier scoring with that right hand. Tyson's so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. Mike Tyson digs deep with a big uppercut. And now that backhand, the straight left hand scores well for him. Tyson's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Mike Tyson with a big uppercut. Comes across with a hook up top.
Ooh.
And that's the end of round 2. Joe Frazier's cut man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using legal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
Missed that uppercut. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Banking away those body shots. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Frazier's banged around by a big uppercut. Oh!
Oh.
He goes up top and gets to him, hammering the head.
Iron Mike is pretty good. I mean, he's a 92.
1, 2, 3.
Compared to Joe, who's like an 88.
Continue on, beating the count. Mike Tyson's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Banking away a body shot with the right hand.
Keep pushing.
This is really solid defense by Mike Tyson. You see how he has his arms up in that peekaboo position, but by doing so, he's not allowing any of his opponent's punches to get in. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Tyson's doing good damage with the combination punching.
Well, right there's a good example of the benefit of combination punching. You miss the first or the second, the third and the fourth, they land.
Oh, and he stays downstairs. Good step back counter punch there. Nowhere close that punch by Mike Tyson.
Damn.
A well-placed big shot.
Damn.
He just fought the other guy's fight, and now it's not his fight at all. He is down.
No, he should have been on the inside. He pulled out into a world of trouble, a world of punches.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't know if I like Joe Frazier.
Joe Frazier's going to keep taking this test, rising up after being knocked down. And that had some fight to it, that right hand by Joe Frazier. Tyson's left landing well.
Watch the hook.
Huge uppercut by Tyson. And round 3 comes to an end.
Oof.
Keep them up, all right? And he caught you with your hands down. Keep them up. He's gonna come forward this round, all right? Keep that jam moving. Keep him away from you, all right?
What are we gonna do against this guy?
All night long, this is your fight. You're in control. No effort, okay? This is your fight.
Round number 4 is underway. Teddy's got it a clean sweep. Tyson's taken the first 3 rounds. And Teddy, it's not always the #1 indicator, but in this case, he's simply just throwing more punches, and that's why he's up on your scorecard.
Yeah, Joe, he's keeping his opponent defensive, and he's not allowing him to do anything back.
Well-targeted 2-punch combo by Joe Frazier. Looking to the body. Frazier's trying to get back to where he was here in this round. He was knocked down in the last round. Now, Teddy, when you're the opponent and you knock the guy down, those opening few moments of the next round, do you try to size up and kind of take into account where your opponent is? Do you look into his eyes and assess the situation?
Well, I don't know if you get close enough to look right into his eyes.
Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Joe Frazier stunned there, and he's going to hold on.
He hasn't been in this situation too often.
Very educated jab there by Joe Frazier. Just not there. Straight right hand off the mark. This is the best of Joe Frazier we can see right now. A Joe Frazier who makes a mistake, who nearly goes down, but survives. Flush shot, big shot.
Damn, are you kidding me?
Survive this. Once again, he hits the deck.
He's gonna have to find a way.
Damn, yo. Joe Frazier's going down. That's gotta be it for Smoking Joe, huh?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It's over. This fight is over. Mike Tyson's hand to be raised in victory. He scores the knockout here tonight. Mike Tyson's fitting end to a very strong night for him.
There is a business component to this game here, this boxing game. And the business component is here, you gotta win.
Alright, alright. I'm down. Let's do another one. Do I want heavyweight though? There's only 3 you can do: middleweight, lightweight, and heavyweight. Okay. I'll do another heavyweight. Sure, why not? Evander Holyfield. I'll try Evander.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to Chicago and the famed Aragon Ballroom for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds among heavyweights. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode here in the ring.
As I say, 1 win, 0 losses.
Well, they're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This is a 10-rounder. A solid left hand by Johnson. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Johnson's combination punching is just perfect there. 3 punches landing. Crashes home with a hook. Teddy, most ringside experts feel that this is very much going to be a tactical fight.
Yeah, both these guys throw punches like they're paying for them. And guess what? They're both cheapskates.
Johnson's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. That was nice. He just drew the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Evander Holyfield.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Johnson's jab lands well. Solid.
You kidding me?
Defensive lapse there. Evander Holyfield's leaning forward. His opponent got him with the uppercut.
And the perfect selection of a punch when a guy's leaning forward.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Meldrick Johnson. Johnson's opponent knows exactly exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. And now they're trading blows. Johnson's got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter. Johnson's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Did you see Evander? What a big shot.
Damn.
Oh, and now the real test. Can he get up after going down a second time?
One, two, three, four, five.
All right.
So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now? Well, that's the best noise he could ever hear. The bell to end that round. He was getting battered there. Evander Holyfield's lucky the bell rang when it did.
But it's little consolation to him because guess what? There's still plenty of bells, and they're not the church bells ringing in his head.
Teddy, what's the one thing that shows you a fighter like this is recovered? That a guy who's just knocked down in the last round now comes out for the next round and is fine.
Well, the first thing I look at is, does he behave the way that he normally behaves? You know, is he a guy that all of a sudden starts running at his opponent, and that's not his kind of style? That tells me he's still hurt. That tells me he's still a little drunk.
A stinging uppercut by Meldrick Johnson. Trying to time that straight left hand, and he does so with ease. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Evander Holyfield's feeling the impact of that powerful hook. Johnson's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Not what he was looking for. That's a miss right there by Johnson. Big left hand from Evander Holyfield. That is exactly what the corner wants. Oh,
kidding me?
How is this going to go on? Once again, he hits the deck.
Oh, he's getting practice at it, so he might figure it out.
OMG.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay.
And it's over. Look at this. Evander Holyfield's unable to beat the count. Knockout loss for him. Boxing writers
I'm ready. I'm ready.
with this early knockout, Teddy. Praising one guy, and tons of criticism is going to be targeted on his opponent.
Yeah, two-way.
I'm gonna try Roy Jones.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Aragon. Opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. Good exchange, he fires back. Showing you some defense there with the block. Really good work right there, landing the two punches in sequence by Roy Jones. You know, through the years, we've learned the kind of disposition that a fighter has to have to beat Iron Mike Tyson.
But what about the style, Teddy? Here he's going up against a guy who's very unconventional, very awkward and athletic. How does that play against Tyson?
Every which way and in a bad way if you're a backhand Tyson, because Tyson's strong.
Damn.
Look at that. How about that?
Mike Tyson's just a beast, though.
After getting tagged by that power punch.
1, 2.
Down he goes. Now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
Tyson's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Super two-punch combo by Mike Tyson. So Roy is tagged there, and he's tying up.
You know, Roy loves to develop scenarios offensively, create right in front of you. Well, guess what? He's got to create a defensive scenario right now to get through this moment.
You see the accuracy now with that double jab up top. This is becoming like a crime scene here. Jones's DNA is splattered throughout that ring.
And you know it's going to influence the fight, not only where maybe he gets a little discouraged, he gets a little down, but maybe his opponent, and there's a big maybe.
All right, I got a strat. I got the strat down. We're going to make him waste his energy. We're just going to make him waste his energy. Get past a couple rounds, you know what I'm saying?
Fighter out there. Look at him as we start this round. Remember what happened to him in the last round. Now he's up on his toes.
Yeah, well, remember what happened to him in the last round. That's what we say, but he doesn't say that. He's putting that out. He's putting it into the rearview mirror. He's going forward down the road with a lot of hope, a lot of vigor, a lot of confidence.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Jones's cut is on the cheek, and you can see that it's bothering him a bit right now. That's something we'll keep our eye on. To the head he goes with a left hand. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Roy Jones. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Roy Jones Jr. is doing a really good job of being... That's a big right hand there. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Mike Tyson. Roy Jones Jr.'s ripped by an uppercut. Good job with another left hand. A well-placed hook from Mike Tyson. Doubles up the jab to the head. Mike Tyson's banged by a big uppercut. That's a huge uppercut from Roy Jones Jr.
Oh no, my controllers are low. I have to fix that.
Well placed, straight right hand. Iron Mike with a big uppercut. And all of a sudden the tables turn. Mike Tyson's rocked.
What's good for you is good for him.
Listen, that's the kind of round that puts fans on their feet, but the kind of round that gets a corner man anxious. What do you tell a guy after he's been in a back-and-forth brawl like that?
Move your head. Keep your hands up. You know, don't get caught with those shots. We worked in the gym to get away from those shots. And one other thing, you got to give him a little confidence. Remind him, when you train for a tough fight, you're ready for this.
All right, deep breath now. Deep breath. Relax. Relax. Are you all right? I need you to keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. Don't worry now, all right? I just need you to focus. Keep your hands up. Keep...
So a fresh round is underway, but is it a fresh fighter? Tyson's corner is hoping so. Based on what we saw at the end of the last round, who knows?
Well, his corner should also be hoping that his opponent across the way doesn't come out here like the executioner to get this over with, because if he does, I think it's over.
Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark.
Pace yourself.
Now, your mentor, Cus D'Amato, became Mike Tyson's legal guardian. Going back 30 years prior to that, he had Floyd Patterson, who at the time became the youngest heavyweight champion. Were there parallels that Cus would make between Floyd and Mike?
There was similarities. Floyd coming from Brooklyn, Tyson came from Brooklyn. Floyd had some problems as a youth on the street. Of course, Tyson had a lot of problems. They both could punch, they both had speed, and they were both guys that boxing gave them a...
Roy Jones Jr.'s hurt by a big shot. Stunned, but all the solid. I know that Roy Jones Jr. is going to get up here.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
My gosh.
Roy Jones Jr. finds himself down, but not necessarily out, as he rises up to fight on. Blocks the headshot.
Work the body, kid. Body shots.
He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunching.
Well, the old timers used to say, when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Unable to score with the uppercut that time. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Tyson's coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forward.
Relax. You just gotta relax. You gotta move out there. All right, move.
Relax. You're doing great. Keep the pressure on him. Keep on him. No need to get excited. You're doing fine.
We open up round number 4 here. Let's look at Teddy's scorecard, where he's up 2 rounds to 1. Great, Teddy.
You know, he's not landing all the time clean, but it reminds me a little bit of some of the old fans used to say to me, Teddy, Marciano, we love Marciano. You know, the Rock. He used to hit guys on his arms. He wasn't hitting them clean, but he was breaking their blood vessels. Excuse me for being so graphic, but he was breaking their blood vessels, and they couldn't keep their arms up by the time they got to the 8th, 9th, 10th round. That's kind of the way this guy fights.
Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here today?
Well, 2 aspirin and then, oh no, actually I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him.
Keep those hands up.
Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Thought he had his target, but way off to the side with the uppercut. A little head hunting with the right.
Focus.
90 seconds to go in round number 4.
1, 2. Keep working the body.
He got hit, but he sends it right back.
Body shot. Good job, buddy.
Double jab by Roy Jones. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand.
All right.
And round 4 comes to an end. Mike Tyson, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Oh, everybody will tell you, you can't get away with that. What a big, wide, sweeping whiff that was.
Well, you can get away with it if the guy doesn't want to throw back. But if this guy wants to start throwing back, then you're not getting away with it.
Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Didn't get it done going to the body there.
You're not focusing.
Accurate uppercut after taking a shot of his own. Tyson's combination punching is working well here. Well off the mark by Mike Tyson. Halfway into round number 5 here. A couple of quick jabs landed by Mike Tyson. Jones's jab can do so much there. He used it well that time. Tyson's in a tough spot right now. Boy, he got rocked. Teddy, I think he's going to go down. I think he's going to go down after getting tagged right there.
He doesn't know where to go. I mean, he's like a guy that's caught in a hailstorm. He's trying to get to the other side of the street, but he just doesn't know where it is now.
Pace yourself.
Tyson's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch.
Uppercut. Hit the body.
Scores with the combo to the head. Tyson with a powerful left hand. Mike Tyson's rocked by a hook to the body.
Let's go. What are you waiting for? You want this fight? We got it. Then let's get moving out there. This guy's gonna win this fight. If you don't take control, son, you need to take control.
The start of the 6th round. Jones is going to try to keep things going in this direction. He has dominated the action all night long. Teddy, it is such a gift that he has right here. We're seeing such a technically sound defensive fighter.
Yeah, we are. You know, the old-time trainers would say, Teddy, he's doing the hard part. And that is the hard part, making the guy miss. Now he has to start doing the fun part, hitting him.
You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Good job on the 2-punch combo by Mike Tyson.
Left and right. Left.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. And now he scores well with the straight right. Tyson's well off the mark that time. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Roy Jones Jr. is doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. Good solid right hand by Roy Jones.
It's all right. Just keep moving.
Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Tyson's doing a poor job. There's no other way to really say it. I mean, he's sitting there trying to stay committed to being a counterpuncher. But in the meantime, the fight is getting away from him in a big way.
Yeah, he needs a plan B right now. You know, he came in with plan A, Joe, but plan B is what he needs. He has to find another way to create offense. He's not going to be able to do it countering on the back end.
He has found his groove with this right hand. 10 clicks of the talk. Tyson swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near as
Ugh.
Don't fight his fight. Jab and move. He's almost done. Had him that round. No rematch.
I think the deeper the fight goes, Tyson's just going to get worn out.
At the start of this round, which is just part of what has been a very evenly fought fight. One of those fights that's going to be very hard to score. Well, he's sending more than one at him now. The combo to the head. Accuracy an issue there. Didn't land that straight right hand. Clever hook there by Roy Jones. Keeping him honest with the double jab up top. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Good work doubling up that jab by Roy Jones. Oh, and there you go. What a turnaround. What a turnaround. He scores his own knockdown after being knocked down earlier.
And that's
Man,
where scoring a knockdown.
this guy's been... I just had to watch out for Mike Tyson's power.
And get it again. Well, he walked in, he did get it. He got it.
3, 4.
I'm playing live against some other dude right now.
Tyson's back up on his feet. What will he look like in the next few moments of this fight? That's the big question. Comes right back with a shot of his own.
Let's go.
I learned early that I just had to waste him to waste his energy.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Mike Tyson's reckless. There's really no other way to describe it right now with the way he's punching than to say it's reckless.
It's reckless, and in a moment he's going to pay a price for that recklessness.
He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. He got rocked. He's just, wow! And once again he goes down. The question is, can he rise up again?
I don't know if he will. He's pretty tired. His stamina's got to be damn low.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And it's all over. Tyson's unable to continue.
Viral victory. What is that?
Is over. Knockout.
Beat it. Okay, okay.
By way of knockouts, your winner, Roy Jones Jr.
Nice. Let's go.
As we saw, he was up on your scorecard throughout the evening. Roy Jones
That was an
Jr.
up and down
is now
fight, though.
winner by knockout.
Listen, you want to win, you want to get to a title, you want to be successful, but you want to make money. And this is one way to ensure you're going to make money. Scoring
Look at
knockouts.
it. See, look at how
Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us ringside.
28% of his punches made it. Yeah, I was making him waste his stamina. That was my game plan. I'm gonna play another one. I do need a beer though. Isaac Frost? He's gonna be Isaac Frost. The dude's like 7. I'll try it. Obviously, I need to beat the game to get those characters, right? What is going on with this match?
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore.
I'm gonna go grab a beer.
Good evening and welcome to Chicago and the famed Aragon Ballroom for a much anticipated main event. 10 rounds in the heavyweight division. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action.
His adversary, fighting out of San Diego, Isaac Frost.
Opening round scheduled for 10. We've sat through thousands and thousands of fights together ringside, and sometimes you can tell just from the start, like a fight like this, of what you're going to see down the road.
And what you're not going to see. You're not going to see a lot of guys running. You're not going to see a lot of defense. You're going to see two guys coming and letting it all lay out.
Tyson's hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that three-punch combo? Isaac Frost getting back to basics. A good, solid jab. What a trap he just set, and he lands a nice counterpunch.
Yeah, that's the old Casper the Ghost trick there. You know, you're there one time, you give him a little shade, you know, a little shadow, and then he throws at you, you pull back, bang, come right back with your own.
See, that's what you want from his left hand. That's exactly what it should be doing, that left hand by Mike Tyson. Good combination punching by Isaac Frost there. The big man can put his punches together. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Little double jab to the head. How about that left hand? Tyson's been hurt by that shot.
Hold him!
Well, it's very easy to see here. You have one fighter who has a distinct advantage in terms of the reach. What do you have to do when you're fighting a guy who you know can bring that long arm out and get there before you can?
Joe, there's two ways to deal with a taller fighter. One is the traditional way. Just tuck up, get a good defense, and make sure you start working your way in. Slip the punch, take that height advantage away. Bring your legs. The other is to step out, believe it or not. Elicit the taller guy to give up his height. Make him come to you.
Great work by Isaac Frost. Too many of those punches by Isaac Frost, and this night's going to be over. Not one, but two. Good work with the jab up top. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Tyson's concern right now has to be the fact that this fight could be stopped if he's going to take more and more punishment like he just did in that last round.
Oh, you're absolutely right, Joe, but I think his concern goes back a long time. The habits that he learned and didn't learn in the gym, because that's why he's getting caught with all these shots that have him in this position.
Another thudding shot by Isaac Frost, this time the left hand. He scores with the jab there. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Getting comfortable with that jab, isn't he? Able to land the jab. Good work defensively by Mike Tyson. Plus, he landed that counterpunch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed him beautifully.
Tyson's opponent landing an effective counterpunch right there. Frost, the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Fires right back at him.
He returns fire with a left hand. Good combination by Isaac Frost right there. The jab and then the straight hand. Doubling up with the hooks to the head by Mike Tyson. He just missed that. Did you see that?
Serious?
He was standing up to it, but now he goes
Oh,
down
thanks for the
first
follow,
time.
Can't.
2, 3, 4. Hurry, get up!
Man.
So the knockdown scored against Mike Tyson, but his opponent may want to watch out as Tyson has steadied himself back up on his feet. Isaac Frost's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? Scores well. Big shot he just
Oh
scored.
my gosh.
He goes down in the later stages of this round. He's going to try to survive it.
Dude, I don't have this Frost guy yet. And he's like the highest like level guy in the game.
Let's go, get up!
Mike Tyson's climb
At least in
back up from the
heavyweight.
canvas may inspire
Probably should play something else than heavyweight.
end of the round.
I think I'm gonna go into middleweight.
We did see the knockdown, and Teddy, when a fighter comes back to the corner, having just been floored,
I
typically
mean,
how are they acting?
because this character is basically created.
You just walked into a room and somebody hit you from behind. You dropped. You're afraid to go in that room again. So put a light on in that room and explain to him why he got dropped. He will not be afraid to go back in that room.
Oh, you gotta love Isaac Frost there landing the uppercut. That was something. Mike Tyson's looking like a beaten man right now, Teddy. Went down earlier, and now he's on the precipice of disaster here.
Yeah, right now is this position. The thing that has served him, the thing that has made him great is really hurting him because he doesn't know how to grab.
Well placed, well timed combo up top.
I can get him to drain his power right now. That would be great.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Defense easily turns into offense. Blocks a blow, sends an uppercut. Isaac Frost's three-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. He took a shot, but there it is! Well, he's been there before, and now he's there again. He got floored.
He can't afford to keep going on that floor. You have to wonder.
What's this
when
other?
the
This
referee's gonna
dude's
step
like
in now
6'7"
and stop this.
against Mike Tyson, who's like 5'11". Yeah, I'd say that guy's like a cheap character to use, considering he's not even like a real character or a real boxer.
Wow, the theater of the unexpected. Who would have ever expected that? Isaac Frost, one single lightning bolt of a punch ends this night early.
And it came right out of the skies, and it came right in the position where his opponent never
I think I'm gonna
saw it.
try. I'm gonna try middleweight. King Mosley, Pacquiao, Cesar Chavez, Victor Ortiz, Oscar De La Hoya is pretty dope. Sugar Ray Leonard, Ray Robinson's amazing. Lamada, Angler's pretty good. Oh my god, come on. He wanted to play that guy. Oh my gosh.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the New York City Arena here in Midtown Manhattan for tonight's main event. 10 rounds, middleweight action. Boy, and we expect this to be a big night of action. We spoke with both fighters yesterday. Fireworks anticipated here tonight. Let's see. Sugar Ray Robinson's not throwing any fuel onto the fire for his opponent. He's just making his way down to the ring in a way in which he's checking that time card, ready to punch in and get to work. Bishop's making his way to the ring right now, and you can just see in his eyes what his intentions are tonight.
Introducing first, in the blue corner, coming out of Harlem, Sugar Ray Robinson. And his opponent across the ring, hailing out of Philadelphia, Andre Bishop.
They're underway, scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Robinson's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Andre Bishop's left now getting into the mix. Good shot to the head with that right hand. 1, 2 jabs up top. Can the power get to the target? That is one of the questions that Sugar Ray Robinson's opponent will be asking tonight, because he has that power. He's got to find a way to deliver it.
And he's delivering against one of the great fighters of all time. And Sugar Ray Robinson figures, I have power too. Probably more power than just about any opponent he faces, but he has more of everything else. He has more smarts, he has more style, more technique, and more ability in every other area. So that does not intimidate Sugar Ray Robinson, because he's fighting a guy that only has power.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Sugar Ray Robinson. Robinson's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Rock'em sock'em robots right from the start here, Teddy.
No defense, just pure offense.
He missed with that headshot. Nice strike after catching one by Andre Bishop. Ray Robinson with a big left. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Good job by Sugar Ray Robinson landing that big right.
Ooh.
So the round comes to an end. Joe and Teddy here ringside, and we've been.
This is gonna be a grueling battle. This one, I think.
Atlas Charitable Foundation with us here tonight.
And they're having a great night, and it's great to have them here. The thing that I want to say is thank you to all the people that help us help many. They trust us. They allow us to be the middleman to give out the resources where they're needed. Thank you for mentioning Joe, and thank you to all the people that help us do what we do.
Hello, hello, milady.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Sugar Ray Robinson. Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it.
out of the way from those punches. Move your head.
That's a good job by Bishop offensively. Landing his combinations is a key to victory tonight. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. A crushing two-punch combo by Andre Bishop.
Ooh.
Carries that punch intended for the head. Halfway through round number 2. That's a razor-sharp uppercut by Sugar Ray Robinson. Robinson's so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. Little head knocking with that right hand. Oh, the old timers love that right there. The right hand and the left hook to the head. Snaps that jab out. Sugar Ray Robinson with a big right. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Man.
That was a good round for Sugar Ray Robinson. He really got to his man that time.
He's like a camera that took pictures the last round. He'll be developing those pictures in his mind now, Joe, and he'll remember exactly what he caught him with. He'll go right back to him, and don't be surprised he catches him again, and this time he adds a little something.
And round number 3 is underway. Sugar Ray Robinson's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp here, landing a crisp combination. Missed the target with that hook. Hook right on the belt line. See, not just one jab, he throws that second one right behind it. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Sugar Ray Robinson. Robinson's just looking to get it done on the back end here, Teddy.
Yeah, he is. He's just waiting to set a trap. You know, he's trying to get his opponent to walk in where he can make a miss and bang, spring it on him.
Nice combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score. I know there's always room for improvement with every fighter, but is that the case with Sugar Ray Robinson? What would you improve on with that?
No, there is. Believe it or not, as great as he was in so many areas, the one thing that you could improve, you could find them. You could hit them. That's the one thing that you would like to improve with Sugar Ray Robinson. Make him a little bit more invisible.
One, two jabs.
Oof. You guys getting me. What's going on?
Head movement.
10 seconds to go in this third round. There's a straight right hand. And that's the end of round 3.
This guy's pretty good.
He's so fucking tired. He's got nothing left. Listen, I need you to double up your punches and keep the lead, all right? You're jabbing.
3 rounds in the books. Robinson's in control. Teddy, he's up with a clean sweep on your scorecard.
Yeah, and I like the way he's doing it. You know, he's making the guy come to him, he's making him miss, and he's scoring all the clean punches.
Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
There you go.
Robinson's punch didn't come close. He fires off the combination there, and it lands. Oh, very nice. Smart counter punch there.
Yeah, that's beautiful. You make the guy miss, you make him pay.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Sugar Ray Robinson. Bishop's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Sugar Ray Robinson, so quick, so elusive, so well balanced on the outside. Bishop's not coming up with the results that you would want to see out of him. Now he's trying to counter punch Teddy, but it doesn't seem to be the answer.
No, he kind of looks a little bit like that guy who went in to get his hair dyed, you know? And he thought it was going to be just a little bit lighter, and it wound up being a lot lighter. And he said, wow, what the heck did I do? I didn't think I was going to look like this.
Man.
I didn't think that I was going to box like this.
The end to another very entertaining round in what is
Maybe I got that round.
entertaining fight. A fight where there's just
Maybe.
bad intentions. A fight that just doesn't have the feel of a fight that's going to be a decision win for somebody. Looks like somebody's going to get stopped.
Right from the beginning, they've been fighting with desperation. Like going the decision, as you just touched on, has not been in their minds at all.
Sugar Ray Robinson showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo.
Keep working the jab. Good, good.
Stay away from those.
Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in. Look at that combination by Andre Bishop. Sugar Ray Robinson's bang by an uppercut. Good looking two-punch combination there. Robinson's making this look easy right now. I mean, he's a great athlete. He's got a unique, unorthodox style. That's a huge left he just scored with. So Bishop is damaged, but he's finding a way to recover by hugging, by grappling, by just grabbing onto his opponent. There is something called a will to win. Andre Bishop has it. He's going to find a way to overcome the damage that was done. Not able to land the headshot. How about a return to sender with the left hand? He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. Move your head! What a damaging blow. Nice hook upstairs. Double jab upstairs. Up top with a quick hook.
Oh my gosh.
Another punishing display.
Let's
Robinson's
go.
dominating this fight
I'm ready.
from start to finish, and the end is getting near.
Yeah, and his opponent's looking like he's got Everlast written on his forehead. I mean, he looks like a bag.
A barrage of punches that time. Good combination.
Yeah, that's what you want. You don't want one at a time. You want 3 or 4.
Sugar Ray Robinson's doing a really nice job here. I mean, putting his punches together. This is what you're supposed to look like as an offensive fighter.
Yes, it is, especially when you have a guy in front of you putting the earmuffs on. You know, you cover up the way that his opponent is. You're supposed to put them together. 1 or 2 are going to be blocked. But when you put them together like that, they're going to get through.
Nice combination. Throwing more than one. Both scored there. Good clean shot. Returning fire. Well done by Sugar Ray Robinson. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. halfway through round 6.
Oh my gosh.
There's the double jab, and you can see he can do it up top as well as down low. You see him with the left to the head there? Comes back with an big shot, comes crashing home. What a hook to the body, and he is down and in bad shape.
Damn.
1, 2, 3.
Andre Bishop showing you what he is made of, getting up off the canvas after being knocked down. Sugar Ray Robinson's hit by a counter punch there. Bishop's not having the fight go his way. He's a slugger. He wants to slug it out. That's not the type of fight that's winning it right now.
Now, you put all your eggs in one basket, and that's what he's done. He doesn't know any other way, and guess what? You get an omelet, or he's being made into scrambled eggs.
He's a weeble wobble in the
What's
ring
up?
right now. Just wobbling
Low-tech.
away.
What's up, Zodic Dog?
Rounds now, Teddy.
How's it going?
Pause and time to reflect on what he's accomplished. Sugar Ray Robinson's precision punch.
Yeah, this is a tough match.
Yeah, and I tell you, it's not because he ate a lot of carrots when he was a kid and he has real good eyesight. It's
I'm playing against somebody online,
he has good technique,
and he picked
that is why
like
he's
basically
right
the
on
best
ball.
middleweight.
Bishop's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found.
Keep your distance. Move those feet.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Sugar Ray Robinson.
Oh.
Sugar Ray, a good block. Robinson's really impressing us here, defensively impressing us. I mean, it's so easy to say, wow, look at the punching, look at the power. But, Teddy, you got to appreciate what he's doing with defense.
Yeah, well, that's one of the reasons why you can say that you appreciate, you know, the aggression or the power and all these things. He can afford to be aggressive because he doesn't get hit.
Right on the mark, double jab. Sugar Ray Robinson's got a little something coming back at him. A counter punch scored. Sugar Ray Robinson's hurt from that. And away he goes. How in the world was Sugar Ray Robinson outgunned right there? End result is a knockdown.
One, two.
Ray Robinson goes down, and now he's rising to his feet. Teddy, how do you think he'll react to this?
The way that Sugar Ray Robinson and a man named Sugar would react. He'll get himself together, he'll survive, kill a little time, and get back to finding a weakness in his opponent.
And round 7 comes to an end.
Look good. Deep breath now. You're leaving yourself open.
Let's go.
Throwing your punches wide.
Let's go.
Keep tight. Feel good? Come on. You gotta give me one more round.
We gotta take this guy out. He has definitely been winning.
Has it in one direction. Robinson's up on Teddy's scorecard. However, Teddy, I think there is some concern with him. He has taken some damage.
Yeah, it's not a day at the beach. He thought it was at the beginning, but that tide is rolling in.
Great job of protecting himself. He's keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, it has to be technically
Ooh.
right. But now you put
Okay,
speed,
okay.
you're doing it even better. You're doing it at a higher level.
Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Punches and
Ooh.
punches.
Okay, I gotta be careful. It's coming in hot. Coming in hot.
Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Right to the belt line. Robinson's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. A barrage of punches now. Right to the head with the, wow, nice flush left hand. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. What a hook to the body, and he is down and in bad shape.
Okay, alright. Oh my gosh.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Shit, you better get the fuck up.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, shut the...
The ref stops the fight. Robinson's gunned down yet another opponent. A knockout victory.
Damn. Damn, are you kidding me?
I like the way he finished things. Sugar Ray Robinson's your winner by knockout in a fight that he controlled throughout.
Well, I'm glad you liked it, and just as importantly, or more importantly, his trainer, his manager, and his promoter like it, because that...
Playing another one. We're gonna fight somebody else right away. Did I go heavyweight or middleweight? I kind of like the middleweight. I might go middleweight again. A goat. I've played this game before, yeah. Well, not this game, but like I've played other fight nights. Going back, I used to play it on like PlayStation 2. Used to get like, oh man, I'd go up the ranks super quick. Like, because you could create your own like accounts then, you know, like there was no official like PlayStation account. It was like you just created one in the game that you were playing. But yeah, I used to do really good in that. This one's a little different. I just barely just started playing this today. They did pretty much the whole campaign. Who does this guy want to play as? Marvin, huh? Who's Bishop? Andre Bishop. Tommy Hearns. Hold on. Where's he going? Manny Pacquiao. Oscar De La Hoya. Who was the guy that he was trying to go for? Marvin Hagler. Okay. What about Ray Leonard? Be Ray Leonard. That seems like a good one.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the MGM
I need another beer here in a second.
Vegas Strip in beautiful
On the
Las
Vegas Strip.
Nevada for tonight's main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division between Sugar Ray Leonard.
1 win, 3 losses.
Marvin Hagler.
Not too great. I mean, although like I barely played any. I've been kind of skipping around trying to figure out what's good, what's not.
Making his way down for this contest. underway. Sugar Ray showing defense, able to block that punch. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by marvelous Marvin Hagler. Accurate with the straight left. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Well timed by Sugar Ray Leonard. Took a step back, landed the counterpunch.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
Hagler's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. You know, you often talk about this style that Hagler's facing tonight as something that wants to create chaos. An unorthodox guy wants to create some chaos in there. Hagler creates a lot of problems for no matter who he's facing. He can bring a little of his own.
Yeah, but that's
Jeez.
what remember is that what makes him...
Leonard stumped by a left hand. He's trying to get some energy back, and now he's tying up his opponent, just wasting some minutes.
Yeah, it takes two to tango, though. He's wasting minutes, and his opponent's going along with it. He's cooperating. He shouldn't be. He's going to be sorry later when he recovers and he gets...
He is not in good shape. He could be on the...
Oh.
Yet another big shot comes in. Right to the head. And
Damn, yo.
right to the canvas.
I'm still getting used to people playing online, like,
Leonard's corner needs to really get to their man after this round. They need to treat him after that knockdown. They also need to give him some sound advice. What's the advice?
like this guy Hagler, he's just going off on me, dude. Jesus Christ.
I would give him is, hey, you go out this next round and you kill some time. Tie him up a little bit right from the beginning. Don't worry about losing the early part of the fight or the early part of the round. Just get yourself back together.
Very accurate two-punch combo by Marvin Hagler. End of this round. Joe and Teddy sitting ringside with you. It gives us time to reflect on the bigger picture of boxing. You know,
we do need to
had a
reflect.
fan walk up to you earlier today and say, "Hey, I know you learned everything from the legendary Cus D'Amato, the great trainer." And he said to you, "What's the one thing you took away from all your years with Cus?" What did you say to him?
Well, it wasn't a paycheck, I'll tell you that much, because Cus didn't believe in paying you for that. He said you're going to college, you're getting a valuable education, and you're not even being forced to pay a tuition. So I understood that. We worked 7 days a week, so there was no union. Cus believed in working on Sundays, so you couldn't go complain and say I'm being overworked. But I think
Dude, this guy's definitely been playing a while.
The important thing that I learned, of course, that from a technical standpoint, you have to be really secure in those areas. No matter how much talent a fighter has, you have to teach them right, teach them the fundamentals, but mentally. You have to understand that a fighter's really always under fear. And you have to understand those dimensions, those parameters. And you have to be able to find a way to get in there, understanding how he feels mentally, and understanding how that can impair his judgment, stop him from doing simple physical things.
The combo lands upstairs. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. What a good counterpunch by Marvin Hagler. Sugar Ray Leonard's been hurt. His opponent
Oh my gosh.
frustrated here. He had his man down, but now he keeps getting tied up.
Look, I'm frustrated watching it. I don't care about his opponent. I don't have any pity for him right now because he's allowed himself to get frustrated and allowing himself to get tired. All he has to do is rotate those shoulders back a little bit, push off a little bit, create room.
Hands up, hands up. Two snapping jabs by Marvin Hagler. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Scored well up top.
Whew.
Good, real good out there. Look at him, he's tired. He's real tired. He's got nothing left. Now listen, I need you to double up on your punches and keep that lead fired, all right?
Nice strike after catching one by marvelous
Dallas, Marvin Hagler. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Hagler's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Solid left hand to the head. Leonard's combination punching is working well here. Oh, what an uppercut. Marvin Hagler's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. Leonard's putting forth a little boom, boom, boom. A three-punch combination scores. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Marvin Hagler's being so very effective, punching in combination.
And that's what you want. He's got good hand speed. Might as well use that hand speed. No better way to use it than putting them together.
Wow, he backs up the combination, landed all four of them.
Ooh.
Takes a step back, then the counterpunch by Sugar Ray Leonard.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make a miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
And he digs in with the jab, cutting down the tree there. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Sugar Ray Leonard. Nice two-punch.
Ooh.
Oh! Late goings here of this round, and he goes down. Can he survive it?
Oh my gosh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And Sugar Ray Leonard goes down and now is rising to his feet.
And now is going to show you something that you don't usually see. Something that usually you need an X-ray machine to see. Inside him. You know outside what he has, all that great talent. Now he's going to show you inside what he has.
We gotta take a breather here. Once we got time. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab a beer.
Good job. Deep breath. You're in control of this fight, but don't get careless out there. Keep boxing smart. Okay, keep boxing. You're doing great. You're making it hard for him to hit you.
Round number 4 underway. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard.
Didn't have any time for that actually, but
Sugar Ray Leonard's not firing off the big power punches. I gotta wonder why.
Sometimes the guy is making a solid agreement in his mind that maybe if I don't hit him hard, he won't hit me hard back. He's not confident enough now to throw the punches without worrying about what will come back at him.
So swiftly able to turn defense into offense. Nice counter punch.
And what you're noticing here is his opponent is starting to be a little wary of letting his jab go, because every time he jabs, he gets caught.
That was a miss by Marvin Hagler. Good 1-2 by Sugar Ray Leonard. And now a well-placed hook to the head. Takes one, but gives one. Big shot there. Wow, is this good stuff? What good stuff? He just scored the knockdown after being knocked down earlier.
Joe, that's incredible. And the knockdown earlier
yes,
set up this knockdown because his opponent, he got a little reckless, a little careless.
2, 3, 4, 5.
no way. He can't get up, or is he not trying?
That's it. The fight is over. Sugar Ray Leonard's opponent is floored. A knockout victory.
That's right, boys. That's right, boys. That's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, by way of knockout.
That's right. Oh shit.
Well, that's a great way to win a fight. It's what every fighter dreams of. Just coming in there, landing one strong shot, and putting an end to the evening.
And the reason the punch was so effective, not just because of the power, but because it was time where he never saw it coming.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm
Very
Joe
nice.
Tessitore. Thanks for being with us, everyone.
Oh man, this song's man, that's good stuff. We're going middleweight again. Need dollars. What's up, Atlas? Is that Atlas that I know from like a long time ago, Atlas? Or is this a different Atlas? Rank quick match. Yes, sir. Nice. What's up, Atlas? Dude, we're just boxing up some motherfuckers right now. That's what we're doing. Haha. Hold on. Hold on. Hey. Dude, this song's getting me so pumped up. I don't know why. I was just Sugar Ray Leonard. Andre Bishop. I'll do Andre Bishop. Already vibing? Yeah, dude. Cheers to that, man. It's 3 o'clock right now, dude. I got this whole week off, though. So I'm chilling. All I gotta do tomorrow really is just take my kid to school. Other than that, it's up to me. But definitely this week I'm going snowboarding. I'm going snowboarding one of these days. And then I'm gonna clean out some shit in the garage. You know, because there's shit in the garage that always needs cleaning.
We went over the rules.
100K subs.
Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
Nice, dude. No way, 100K? Or 1K? Oh damn, look at this guy.
Scheduled for 10. What an excellent two-punch combo by Sugar Ray Leonard. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Teddy, what are your expectations? What do you think we're going to see out of Sugar Ray tonight?
Well, you're going to see what you always see to a certain extent. Blinding ability. Just great talent. You know, he has power, he has speed. You know, and a lot of times when you see that, you think about the head. You know, a lot of those guys that are real speed merchants, like Sugar Ray Leonard, they go right upstairs to that top. But he pays attention to the body. Don't be surprised if you see some body work.
I need to pay attention here. Can't get too many.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. That's great stuff.
Yeah, I play Apex. I played quite a bit.
Gotta love the work by Sugar Ray Leonard.
I haven't played it in a while, actually.
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round, he comes with the straight right hand. Well, we've seen Sugar Ray Leonard's opponent before, and we know
He has a power punch. This guy can bang. Problem is, Teddy, how does he find that target in Sugar Ray?
Hey, you know, that's the right question. And it's not enough just to have power. It's nice to have power, but you need more than that. You need a means to deliver that bomb, that power to the target. And that's hard to do with Leonard. He's good defensively. You think of offense with Leonard. Defensively, he's pretty slick.
Taking too many punches. Hands up.
Bishop's right hand scores well. Sharp 3 punches landing by Andre Bishop. Final 10 seconds of round number 1.
Ooh.
Bishop's not putting forth the defense you need to have at this level of the game.
No, but you gotta come here with it, Joe. You
I
know,
probably won't be playing tonight.
Say, hey, you gotta block
To
punches, you gotta
tell you
move
the
your
truth.
head, you gotta evade punches, use your legs.
But tomorrow,
You haven't been taught that, and believe
we
it
can
or
play.
not,
We
this
can
is
play some
boxing
tomorrow.
101. This is basic rudiments, basic fundamentals. Some guys have not been taught the defensive skills.
Off the target by Sugar Ray Leonard. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the Will of the Wisps, the old great Willie Pep. Made him miss, made him pay.
Leonard's committed to that counter punching very early on here in this fight, and that can pay off as the night continues.
Well, it's paying off right now because you see that his opponent now.
I mean, he has a good straight
letting his hands
straight
go.
right.
Anytime he does, he doesn't find anything, and he finds something coming back at him.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Sugar Ray Leonard. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Sugar Ray Leonard. Halfway through this round, the other day when we were talking to Andre Bishop, he said to have success in this fight, I have to land combinations. He landed a good one there. Leonard's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Good effective work with that straight right hand.
Let it go.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Andre Bishop. You know, we're early in this fight, but Bishop's energy may come into question soon. He's throwing a lot of punches, Teddy.
Yeah, and his mental energy, too. I'm wondering if he's getting a little discouraged that his opponent is not showing a lot of effect from all those shots.
Blocks that belt line well.
This guy's obviously played Sugar Ray Leonard a lot.
Comes to an end. And Teddy, easy to note here that he wasn't landing a lot of punches. Now he's throwing them up, but he wasn't landing a lot. Is that because of his opponent's defense, or is he just not that accurate of a puncher?
No, it's a combination. First of all, his opponent
Yeah.
pretty slick in there.
I still need to get up tomorrow and do
Bobbing,
stuff.
weaving a little bit, slipping a little bit, making himself a difficult
I'll probably
target,
play
but
maybe
his punch is a little
one
wide.
more after
Needs
this.
to shorten him
One
up.
more of these.
Really frustrating his opponent now. Leonard's so defensively sound, it doesn't make for an easy target.
No, it doesn't, and it makes for a very frustrating night for his opponent. I see his opponent now, if you notice, he's getting a little tentative. He's afraid to let the punches go because when he misses, he's worried he's going to leave an opening.
And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. That's a big hook by Andre Bishop that time. His opponent felt it. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Lands the counter.
Ooh.
Leonard's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Everybody found so much out about Sugar Ray Leonard on that night back in 1981 when he came up with the 14th round TKO of Tommy the Hitman Hearns. Remember Dundee that night? Remember Angelo Dundee in the corner of Sugar Ray Leonard?
Yeah, he said, "You're blowing it, kid." And of course, he was right, and he responded to that. Sugar Ray Leonard, in that fight, he had to deal with 2 fights. You know, early on, he was dealing with Tommy Hearns, this real big guy, this puncher. He had to box a little bit, and then later on, Hearns got hurt, started moving, and then Leonard had to be the executioner. He had to all of a sudden go after the
I gotta
guy that
take
he
control
thought
of the
was
center of the
gonna
ring.
box all night.
Start cornering him when I feel he's down. And we need to start taking rounds. And if we knock him out, we knock him out. You know what I mean?
Sugar Ray Leonard's pitching a shutout
He's
right now.
he's winning.
First 3 rounds all going on his side of the ledger.
He's definitely winning right now.
Bishop's not throwing the power punches, Teddy. What would you say to him?
Well, first of all, I would say to him, what do you think, that he's going to make a deal with you? If you don't hit him hard, he won't hit you hard? No, it doesn't work like that, my friend. He's going to get confidence now. He's going to take advantage of this.
Oh, a nice 2-punch combo by Sugar Ray Leonard. Leonard's cheek is cut. You can see it's opening up now. Boy, that could be a factor later on. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there.
Keep your hands up.
Halfway through round number 4. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand.
Alright, let's just take the center of the stage. Come on, boy. Right here.
Back to the body.
Center of the stage, baby. That's where it's all at.
Andre Bishop starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a 3-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Great work offensively landing that combination by Sugar Ray Leonard. 10 seconds to go in the 4th.
Watch the hook.
Able to cover up that gut.
Ooh.
Jab, jab, and throw. Throw to the body, then to the head.
Alright. As long as we can keep our stamina up,
Work. He can't handle your
we
speed.
can maybe take him out in the later rounds.
They start up again. Back to action here with another round. But who knows how much longer it'll last. This has been a completely one-sided fight. Nice strike after catching one by Andre Bishop. Boy, sharp 2-punch combination by Sugar Ray Leonard. Leonard's ability to just get to his opponent before his opponent gets to him, showcased there. His hand speed is very good.
Yeah, it is, Joe. You know, it speaks to one of those old sayings that the trainers used to say, just get off first. That's what he's doing right now. He's getting off first.
Good smooth work by Sugar Ray Leonard. That's classic counterpunching.
Yeah, what he did was pulled that right shoulder back. You know, he just pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave him the right hand.
Sugar Ray Leonard's so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landing. Body shot lands. It was the right.
You got this one.
And a well-placed counter by Sugar Ray Leonard.
Use the ring. Use the ring.
Missed the body shot.
In the body.
Very effective with the block and then the score.
Ay, ay, ay.
Keep your distance.
DeAndre Bishop Bishop. That training really paid off. Just back to basics with the 1-2. Boom, boom. And yet another right hand lands. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Hits him in the mug with the right.
Ooh.
And round 5 comes to an end. Leonard's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into.
I'm gonna have to like.
Corner,
Yeah, 6th round.
to use
Okay.
crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
It's not that bad.
So as the bell sounds, we put to bed the first half of this fight, and we are underway with a new round. Lands flush with the 2-punch combo by Andre Bishop. Andre Bishop's got to find a way to switch things up here, Teddy. He's a brawler, but these middle rounds are proving that that's not the way to go here.
No, but he doesn't know any other way. I don't think he has a choice.
Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back
Ooh.
with one of his own. Good work by Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah, dude, this is intense.
That is Boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Sugar Ray Leonard. Straight right was lined up, but he missed. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Sugar Ray Leonard's putting forth that hard
Oh
work
my
he did in
gosh.
training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
1, 1, 2. There you go.
Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Well targeted 2-punch combo by Sugar Ray Leonard.
Let it go. Let's see some defense. Let's see some more head.
Leonard's gonna
Oh.
think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good solid counter.
Man, this is crazy.
3 minutes gone by in this round. Leonard's in a position now where he should be able to bring home a win. If things stay the way they are, he's clearly headed towards a win.
Yeah, I have my head on my scorecard, but he has to make sure he doesn't, like in football, go into that defense. If he starts just moving, just staying away a little bit, now the things that were keeping his opponent from coming in that front door, well, guess what? They're not there no more. His opponent could get back into this fight.
That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard's been having great success with these combinations, Teddy.
Well, there's a reason for
Solid
it.
counter.
He's using his jabs to start it, and then he's letting the punches go, letting their hands follow.
They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Sugar Ray Leonard. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Super 2-punch combo by Sugar Ray Leonard. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged.
Oh.
How about that left right? Big
Oh.
shot. Oh, he's got to beat the count of 10 here.
One, two, three.
Oh my gosh.
Andre Bishop's back up on his feet.
Okay.
What will be interesting to see here is how he reacts in the next few moments.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Uppercut.
Bishop's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Here in these later rounds, you can start to see a trend, and one is developing. He cannot get away from that left hand.
Now listen, when you throw your punches, it's not enough just to chuck them out there. You gotta throw them from the right distance. He's throwing them from a little too close, where he's vulnerable, as you said, to that left hand.
More than one punch downstairs,
Man.
that can be damaging. And that's the end of round 7.
Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to come back. If I can knock him out, that's my one chance. This is my, I have to knock this guy out. It's like straight up.
Nice work. I need you to jump on him in this round, all right? Listen.
Some ring-spiration right there. I like to call that ring-spiration.
8th round now underway, and Teddy, your scorecard hasn't changed. Sugar Ray Leonard's in complete control of this fight. He looks unstoppable. I don't see this changing at all.
No, the only way it changes is if he gets a little full of himself, you know, if he starts taking things for granted, but I just don't think it's in his makeup.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Andre Bishop. Just look at the way he is right now, Teddy. Andre Bishop's breathing right through his mouth. His mouth's wide open. That's a telltale sign.
Yeah, he's spent. I mean, we know what he can't do now. It looks like he can't really throw punches. You know, he can't keep a pace. But what can he do? He can grab on. He can hold. He can get time off the clock.
What's that gonna do?
Leonard showing us that defense is also very much part of his game.
Yeah, it is. Not only to avoid punches, but actually to even set up offense. You know, he'll make you miss, and then there's something coming back. He creates opportunities to hit you.
The halfway point of round number 8. That's a forceful 2-punch combo by Sugar Ray Leonard.
Come on, kid, focus.
And makes that nice right angle on that hook upstairs. And a strong offensive showcase, the combination by Sugar Ray Leonard. Good accurate work there after blocking that blow.
Body shot. You gotta protect yourself.
Good job on the 2-punch combo by Andre Bishop. Bishop's on the receiving end of a very solid, a non-stop swarming attack puts him down.
His opponent feels like he's in a range.
Oh man.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh god no. Oh god no. God damn it.
Fight is over. Sugar Ray Leonard's bombs away worked again.
Oh man.
Victory for him.
I was almost gonna pick him because I really don't like the guy that I'm barely like figuring out like who's good, who's not, you know. Sugar Ray Leonard, I played as him last time, and this guy picked him immediately, and I was like, well, I was gonna pick him, but you picked him, so I'm gonna pick somebody else. I don't like the other guy as much as Sugar Ray Leonard, though. If you get a heavyweight matchup, I'll try to be Mike Tyson maybe or something like that. Or Roy Jones. Nah, we'll do middleweight again. I'm gonna do middleweight. I'm gonna be Sugar Ray Leonard this time. Maybe Mike Tyson? Alright, I'll be Mike Tyson. Who am I? Oh, okay. Bishop? Frost? Nah, dude, I ain't picking Frost. Alright, here we go. Ever tell you I met Mike Tyson at a club in Las Vegas? It was at like the Flamingo or something like that. It was a club. He showed up with his whole posse and crew. I went up. I went up and said what's up to him.
You talk to everybody ringside, and they expect this one to be a barn burner. Nichols is making his way to the ring right now.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. It was crazy. I was like, just one random night, I was there at fucking that place.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Kobe Nichols. Good job staying away from the danger there. Right back to the gut. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange.
Oh man. Okay, this guy's got some skills.
And now he's targeting upstairs. Tyson's opponent here is not known for being a guy that can really go deep into fights. Doesn't have a lot of stamina. Well, Mike may make that a very easy and good marriage for him.
Yeah, that works perfect for Tyson because that probably means that his opponent is going to come out fast. He's going to be desperate early. He knows he can't go late. And Tyson loves to get a guy early.
Let's get
Halfway
this.
through this round here. That was a fine block by Nichols. There's another right hand. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. A headshot blocked. Keep pushing. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Tremendous pace being set early on here between these two. Can't see this fight going the distance with this pace.
No, not unless something changes, like moving their heads a little bit.
Body shot, the left hand. Tyson's combination punching.
Ooh.
He is stunned. He could go down. Tyson takes that blow and now looks to clinch.
He wants to clear his head right now, but not just physically. Emotionally, he wants to get rid of
All right. I gotta be
he
careful.
wants to make sure that he can move on.
We're gonna have to start
after
boxing.
Get aggressive again.
Can't be too crazy.
So they close out that round. Joe and Teddy with you ringside. Teddy, I know you watch.
Ain't rock'em sock'em robots, you know what I mean?
About their business. You were under the tutelage of
It's
one
a
of the
sweet
legends of
science,
the game,
as they say.
Yeah, I mean, I was fortunate. Quite honestly, those opportunities, situations, probably don't exist anymore because we've lost a lot of those, you know, really great trainers and managers that boxing was their whole life. I spent 7 years with Costamato, and I learned the nuts and bolts from a physical, technical point of view of what's important to give to a fighter, but the psychological part. To understand the pressures that a fighter is under, the fears that a fighter deals with. And if you don't understand that, all the other things don't mean anything. Because you have to understand how a fighter's feeling to understand why he's behaving or not behaving a certain way.
Good combination to the head.
I gotta be careful. He almost had me down last round, so I gotta be careful.
Through the years, especially in the heavyweight division, there have been some guys that can throw a good right uppercut. But when Tyson fully dips and gets all that body behind it, it's as good a right uppercut as we've ever seen.
Yeah, it's coming from Brooklyn. You know, it's coming from a place that really you wish that you didn't have to visit because you get hit with that punch. He's putting everything into it, but he sets it up nice. He hits you behind the back a little bit in the rib area, and then all of a sudden, when your arm moves a little bit, it's coming up the middle.
Targeting that jab with the right hand behind it.
I think we got this guy. He's on the ropes.
To the belt line he goes with the left hand. Nice block by Kobe Nichols. Not guarding his body well at all. Nichols is feeling the sting of that big uppercut. efficient punching, working out well there. He landed 3 solid shots. That's a solid right hand by Mike Tyson. Tyson's got a bad cut now that's opened up on his huge right hand. What a big shot. Oh, this is going to be close. He may be able to survive the round, but he has gone down now.
One, two.
Let's go. Let's go.
To end that round. He was taking a lot of punishment there.
Well, if he hit a bad driver,
Got it right at the end of the round.
you say he has to have a short memory. Forget about it. There's another hole.
What a
coming
better.
up.
That's
Well,
like
you have to
really
have a
good.
short memory right here as a fighter. The only
You barely have any
thing
time to
is
recover
give
after
someone
that.
advice to go out there because you don't want to hit that fairway the same way.
Can't get too crazy though, you know.
A target on his head, and he places the hook right on it.
Okay, I gotta be careful. He's trying to come in.
Combo by Mike Tyson.
Oh, hands up, hands up.
Little head hunting with the left. Nichols' recuperative abilities being tested to the limit here. Just 60 seconds to gather yourself after being knocked down in the last round.
Now, we talk about the fighter, but it's important right now for the corner, for the referee, for the doctor to know that he does have those kind of recuperative powers. So they give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe the ref gives him a little more time than he gives somebody else.
Tyson showing you that sublime skill right. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Oh, that's
Ooh.
hurt.
Ooh.
We've seen Mike Tyson in a spot like this before. Remember, he once rose up off the canvas against Buster Douglas, only to be floored again. Can he do it here?
2, 3.
Okay, okay. I gotta watch myself. Be careful. Alright. Be careful. Real boxing, like I said the first time.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Kobe Nichols.
Wants to get me in. Get you in that corner, boy.
Teddy, early on here, you cannot stress enough how much good comes from going to the body.
And you can't stress how many times you heard your parents tell you as a kid, put that change into the piggy bank because it's going to add up. Well, body punches add up.
You see, he's committed to that body work. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Tyson's now feeling the after effects of being rocked by a huge hook to the head. Good body shot. The right hand came home.
Alright, alright. Let's do this.
That is it. That's it. I need another round like that. Just like that.
Let's do this.
Doing good. Keep it up.
So with 3 rounds complete, we take a look at Teddy's scorecard.
Go, boy. You got what you got?
Tyson's not firing off the big power punches. I gotta wonder why.
Sometimes a guy is making a silent agreement in his mind that maybe if I don't hit him hard, he won't hit me hard back. He's not confident enough now to throw the punches without worrying about what to come back at him.
Nichols is proving to be elusive.
Okay.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Kobe Nichols.
Keep that head moving.
Solid uppercut. And what a clever combination by Mike Tyson. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Kobe Nichols.
Back to the body.
Nichols is fighting real smart here on the outside. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. A crushing 2-punch combo by Mike Tyson.
Cover up, cover up.
Mike Tyson's punch is
Oh.
off the target. Able to bring the hook down low. Nichols is really doing a fine job here, Teddy. I know everybody falls in love with the clean, effective punching, but you can make an argument that he's controlling this fight right now thanks to his head move.
Yeah, you know, it makes me think about that legendary story.
Oh!
He goes down. Oh, he may be
No.
close here. Can
No,
he survive
the round. The round was over. The round was over. Oh my god. I don't know if he can. He got fucked up pretty hard right there.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh my gosh.
And that does it for this round.
Wow.
We get a close-up look. Tyson's cut even looks worse.
And it's up to the fighter now, Joe, for his attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow,
All right.
that looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady. The same
Okay.
attitude as though he doesn't have a cut.
Middle of
Otherwise, he has
the
no
middle of
chance
the
to win
ring.
this fight.
Middle of the ring.
That's it, just like that.
Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. A piercing jab by Mike Tyson. Nichols is just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. He just missed that shot up top. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Tyson's gone into a defensive shell, but that shell has cracks in it.
Yeah, it does. And the reason why it's getting cracked is because his opponent is confident that with those earmuffs on, you know, going into that peekaboo defense that he is, he knows he's handcuffed. So he's putting together 3, 4, 5 punches where normally he would only throw 1 or 2, worried something's going to come back.
Dude, look at this guy. Flame ball. Dude, my god. I really don't want to fight this guy. This boxer's locked for me. I mean, really, this dude's like 6'7", dude. Like, come on. I'm gonna try it, but dude, I just feel like Mr. Isaac Frost over here. Only doing it just because I want to actually play a game here.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside
See what happens.
and we welcome you to Chicago and the famed Aragon Ballroom. Our main event should be a good one tonight.
He's 147 pounds. The other dude's like 250, whatever. This is so stupid.
All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to 10 rounds slated in the books tonight. Here's the first. Who knows how long this one may last, because Roy's opponent isn't built for a fight that can really go the distance.
No, he's not. He's probably going to look like a guy running into the propeller of a plane. You know, he's going to come out so quick, he just might get torn up by those propellers, or in this case, those fast hands of Jones.
Look at that combination by Roy Jones. Commits to the straight right. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
Look at this guy. He's just like wasting all his strength already.
Jones is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. He needs to improve the accuracy a little bit. That was comical by Roy Jones. Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces them into a position to stop.
Guys are wasting so much
And when he
energy.
stops, steps back, makes a miss, comes right back.
Roy Jones Jr. is impressing the judges and himself. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. Oh, and there
See, that's the thing. Like, this guy's like.
one, and he's already down.
Alright, alright.
Stand. 2, 3. Get up. Listen, Roy Jones Jr. told us
That's
all
fine.
week long he's not going
All right.
away this easy. He beats the count. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Frost's doing well here with that two-punch combination. He missed with that headshot. Isaac Frost's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. Wow!
Biatch.
What a hook to the body, and he is down and in bad shape. 1, 2.
Let's go. Let's go.
Wow! Saved by the bell. That's like something out of a movie here.
Yeah, except nobody's coming in there and saying cut. You know, he has to keep going here. Right now, the only thing he knows is he's got flash.
Alright, we gotta let him waste his energy again here.
Good return fire that time. Big uppercut from Isaac Frost, who's a big man. Frost trying to get back in this round after being knocked down in the last round. But with just 60 seconds between rounds, Teddy, how much can really happen? How much can really benefit a fighter who was knocked down?
Well, a lot has to happen. First of all, you hit him with that sponge. Some cold water on top of the head where you revigorate him a little bit. You know, get his senses back a little bit. And you have to talk to him. Once he calms down, once you physically get him back on track, you look to see if he's okay, and then you have to tell him why he got dropped to begin with.
Crashes home with the uppercut. Double jab, such a useful tool, especially to the body like that. Frost's got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter. You know from watching his career, Roy Jones Jr. is not the kind of guy who backs down from a fight. But right now, he cannot afford to engage.
Are you kidding me?
Up off the deck.
Seriously.
Now in control.
Okay.
He scores a knockdown of his own.
All right.
His opponent scored the knockdown. He got a little careless, a little lazy.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Come on, bitch.
Jones is up from the knockdown, but what we really want to look for is how he reacts in the coming moments of this fight.
I'm gonna get him to waste all his goddamn energy is what I'm gonna do.
He scores with the jab there.
You know, Joe, a lot of times you think about a jab being used by an outside guy, but to get inside, you need a cover. And there, right there, was the cover.
Calm down now. Calm down.
We cannot afford to get knocked down again.
Need another round from you. I need you to be busy.
Cannot afford it. We need to hit that jab. We need to hit it. Maintain distance. Let him waste his energy until a couple later rounds.
Any hope here as we start this new round? He's been knocked down numerous times already tonight, including the last round.
And I'm sure on that fateful night with Corrales and Castillo, when Corrales had already been on the floor 2 times, his mouthpiece was out, it looked like it was over. I'm sure nobody thought that it was only beginning, and it was. Corrales came back and scored a knockout.
Jones is showcasing one of the best weapons you can have, especially early on in a fight, to set the tone, and that is the jab.
Yeah, and he's shown that it does more than just set up other punches and, just, snap your head back. It disrupts everything. It just throws the other guy's rhythm off, and that's what he's doing a good job of.
Good step back, counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. And another jab comes in by Roy Jones. Solid straight right hand. 90 seconds to go here in this round. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there. Roy Jones Jr.'s well off the mark that time. Side to side. A little something of his own. Blocks a shot, brings back the uppercut. Roy Jones
Are you kidding me?
ruined with that punch right there. Frost's combination punching is working well here. And now we got a big shot he just scored with. Never saw that coming. Roy Jones Jr.'s knocked down by a punch that came from out of left field.
Oh my god. That's why I don't like to face this guy. He's just way too OP.
3, 4, hurry, 5, 6, 7.
Go, Roy.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits. Have good fundamentals.
My god.
You're going to find out right now.
All he's gonna do is just throw right hands or whatever.
Round number 4 underway. Frost just dominating in the punch stat categories. When you look at total punches thrown, he's got a big edge early on.
Yeah, not a lot of damage going on, but as you just said, one guy working, the other guy's not.
Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Very accurate two-punch combo by Roy Jones. Roy Jones Jr. showing that walking stick right now, utilizing the jab. Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. Jones is got a cut. It looks like it's below the eye on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored. There's another left hand from him. Wow.
Are you kidding?
He gets floored with one single shot. He was just torn down like an old building. This
Seriously.
is over.
All right. Seriously, that guy is so cheap. He's so cheap.
Isaac Frost, your winner by knockout. And I think he was headed towards a decision.
I would fight this guy again.
But what a good
Actually,
way
I don't care. If he shows up again, I want a rematch. But no, it's not him. Alright, fine. I still want Roy Jones Jr. Bullshit.
Hi, everybody.
This guy's probably gonna lose. I don't know why, but damn, but this guy's huge.
Scheduled to go the full 10 if we get that far. Round one underway. And now just wasting away some time with that clinch. Teddy, obviously we have a matchup that the fans love, power puncher versus power puncher, but if you're one of the two trainers...
Look at how taller this guy is. I was a Roy Jones in a heavyweight when he was like 170 something pounds. That's crazy.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Well, this is the kind of work, a good solid headshot that won Vladimir Klitschko the heavyweight championship and has kept him on top now for the better part of this decade.
Yeah, what I like about it is when he throws the punches, he's always in position to come back with another one. I'm expecting him to start coming back with other ones now.
Vladimir Klitschko's combination punching is just perfect there. 3 punches landing. Not able to land the headshot. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Jones has landed a good, solid combination. And you can see he wanted to do that as he holds on there. There it is! Vladimir Klitschko smashed to the ground. He is down from that straight punch.
Oh man, okay. Is that what I gotta do? I just gotta make sure I just wear people out in this game.
1, 2.
And that's the name of the game, right?
As good as Vladimir Klitschko has been in his career, he has been in this spot before. Remember
Conditioning.
against Sam Peter when he got up and continued on numerous times.
One of the things, right?
Good work putting the punches together. Bang, bang, bang by Roy Jones. Good step back counter punch there. If there was a baseball umpire around, he'd call that a strikeout by Vladimir Klitschko.
Let's go. We got this one.
Gathering himself now after scoring a knockdown in that last round. If you were his trainer, what would you be pumping into his head?
Well, I would say, you know what? He hasn't recovered. He hasn't had enough time to completely recover. Listen, be responsible defensively. Don't get reckless, but stay on him. Do not let him recover.
Vladimir Klitschko's out to show everybody that he's fine. But we saw what happened in the last round. He was knocked down in that last round. Does he have to prove something to himself as well as proving something to everybody in this arena?
Well, that's the right question, Joe. He's got to revisit his memory banks a little bit and know that he's already proven it to himself. He's been in this position before, so he has to regain that confidence and understand that he can deal with this. He's done it before.
Nice uppercut from Roy. Vladimir Klitschko, more than one punch at a time. This is a heavyweight fighter in Vladimir Klitschko that's willing to work. Combo lands to the head. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Roy Jones Jr. with a big uppercut. Vladimir Klitschko's right hand scores well that time.
He should keep that head moving.
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Blocking a score.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Good, strong uppercut. He comes right back with it after taking one. What an excellent two-punch combo by Roy Jones. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Vladimir Klitschko's effort has been admirable, but I don't think he's getting the results he would like to get here. He's tiring himself.
Yeah, what I think's starting to happen here, Joe, we saw him throwing a lot of punches, but not real offensive punches. I'm wondering now, he's ahead right now in this part of the fight, but I'm wondering if he's getting discouraged because it didn't have the effect on his opponent he wanted it to.
He's gonna try to start cornering me now.
A round in which maybe a lot of trainers don't like to see because it was a very busy round for both guys.
Well, it depends what kind of style, what kind of strength your fighter
Take the
has,
center of the ring.
and what kind of weaknesses. If I had a guy who likes to box, who likes to counterpunch, I want a guy coming at him. Not with a lot of TNT in his gloves, but coming forward where my guy is well suited. He can pick him off a little bit.
Try to get him to waste his punches.
Nice block by Roy Jones. Roy Jones Jr. sitting back right now, Teddy, and looking for that counterpunch opportunity, isn't he?
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. He's waiting, you know, he sees that his opponent is in his armory, so to speak. You know, he's in his castle. He's getting him to come out of his castle. He wants him to come out of his castle, so now he can attack.
Vladimir Klitschko is not one-dimensional at all. He's got every weapon on offense. That time he showed us the uppercut.
Focus. Good work.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. As an opposing trainer,
Guys, he's using so much strength to use those uppercuts.
see a way that you could come up with a win? I know it's hard to against him, as others have proved, but do you see something, or is it something that you've struggled with?
No, I see it.
What is it?
It's one thing to see it, it's another thing to obviously implement it. But what I see is he controls distance real well. He knows what he does well and what he doesn't do well. He keeps you on the outside where you take the chances. He looks to nail you with the right hand. But when you get close, he grabs you. So you have to find a way to get in close to him without getting caught on the way in. And once you get there, make sure you stay free. Don't let him lock you up. Don't let him be a sheriff that puts those handcuffs on.
Jones is the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches.
Whew.
And that's the end of round 3.
Pumping that jab. I think we're winning, right? Yep.
He's already easily taken the first 3 rounds of this fight as we begin round number 4, Teddy.
Well, it has been easy for him because his opponent has no defense. He just walks in and he's eating punches.
Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter-puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Accurate hook by Vladimir Klitschko. He comes back with the left hand again. Good flush shot upstairs. Scores up top with a left. Jones is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Solid right by Vladimir Klitschko. Good, solid right hand lands. Oh, he got to Roy, and Roy's tying up.
And now Roy does not have what he had before, where it was all his way. Now he has to show a little creativeness. Creativeness, not offensively, but defensively. How to survive.
Roy Jones Jr. is doing really well on the outside. Vladimir Klitschko's taken a lot of punishment with the right hand. Teddy, you've said many times, it's where you put your own head when you get hit by those right hands.
Well, one place I can tell you where not to put it, in the middle. And he needs to move it to the left, outside that right hand.
Look at this guy.
All that leverage, all that size, and with Vladimir Klitschko, do not discount the technique. He turns that right hand into a big-time weapon. Vladimir Klitschko's left, big shot comes crashing home, and Vladimir Klitschko is down. He got knocked down with a power shot right on Klitschko's mug.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You can't get up. Oh, he did.
Vladimir Klitschko's still in a tough spot here. Don't get fooled just thinking he beat the count and everything's fine.
And I'm not so sure that he can grab. So what you got to do now, if you're a trainer, the way you taught him in the gym is you don't want to go grab because you might leave yourself open. Move your head when he comes to you, then you grab him.
Good two-punch combo by Roy Jones. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Vladimir Klitschko's looking for a way to get this fight back on course. A course that can get him a victory. This isn't it. Just trying to counterpunch these middle rounds.
No, this is not it. He's not thinking right. You know, it's one thing to say physically, technically, he needs to do that. But to do it, you have to be mentally clear. You have to be seeing the plan, seeing what you have to do, what you have to order your body to do. He's not seeing that right now.
Hey, you got some of that too. Let's go. Relax, relax.
Accurate jab brings the right hand.
All right, just keep moving.
Final 10 seconds of this 5th round.
Ooh.
And that's the end of round 5. Jones is in control of this fight, Teddy. Sometimes you can just look at it and see it as clear as day. He's ahead on the scorecards.
Yeah, I have my head on my scorecard too. But right now, he can't afford to coast because this guy is still dangerous. He has to still stay on his P's and Q's.
True. Look at how slow he is.
Goes up top with a right hand. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Roy Jones. Roy lands the uppercut. Vladimir Klitschko's not doing so hot right here. I just don't like the way he's going about his business here, trying to employ that strategy of fighting from the outside, but it's being met at every turn.
Yeah, well, you know what he's got to do now? He's got to slow down his opponent. His opponent has no respect for him. He's got to find a way to land something clean, something big, just to slow the guy down.
Roy Jones Jr. is coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forth. Well off the mark. Vladimir Klitschko's cracked, and banging away he goes. Wow, he goes down again.
This is going to be called the elevator fight. Up and down all night.
Let's go, baby.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Think he's gonna be able to get up? I don't think so.
7, 8, 9, 10.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Vladimir Klitschko's night has ended early here.
That's the strat.
He couldn't rise up and beat the count.
Just wear them out. If you can wear them out and they're going to throw a bunch of punches at you and not make them. Take their stamina away. Come back. Hit them some sharp shots. You know?
Now that's how you end a fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he made a good, clean finish with the knockout.
Yeah, as a trainer, you want to know, can a guy punch? Can a guy defend? You know,
28% that guy got.
Distance? But you want to know, can a guy finish? He got the answer. Yes, he can finish.
Oops. Yeah, let's go. We're going again. King Kush again. Do you want a rematch? You might want a rematch. Where is this? Roy Jones Jr. Evander Holyfield? Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna grab a beer real quick while they announce the fighters.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds among heavyweights between Roy Jones Jr. and the real deal, Evander Holyfield.
The real deal, baby. Cheers, everybody watching. Much love out there.
All right, fellas, let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up and let's go.
When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1. It's hard to touch Roy Jones Jr. with a clean glove, but if he can,
Guys just throwing so many.
Yes, he does have power, and he has a chance to catch Roy. Roy gives you this chance, clean, because Roy will make you miss, but he'll do it naked. He'll do it with his hands down. If you catch him, bang, you catch him with everything.
Look at him wasting all of that energy. With.
Roy Jones Jr. showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Halfway through round number 1. Sound defense. Good block that time by Evander Holyfield. Double jab right to the face. That was nice. He just drew the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Roy Jones.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
That's classic work with the double jab.
Look at this. We can just wear him out.
10 seconds to go in this round. Doubling up the jab by Roy Jones. This round comes to an end. A round in which this fighter threw a lot of punches, didn't land a lot of punches. I'll tell you, what advice can you give to him if you're the trainer?
Well, first of all, deal with the psychological part. Joe, don't forget, 75% of this game is psychological. Don't let him get discouraged, because even though he's not going to say nothing, in his head, he's starting to get discouraged. Just say to him, hey, listen, you're going to catch him. Let's shorten him up a little bit. And you know what? He's moving his head, so go to the body. Because now you're going to hit him a little in the body, because the body's not moving.
A among some of the athletic exploits that have turned heads by Roy Jones Jr. is the fact that he's also a fairly decent basketball player, and he once played a professional basketball game by day, now granted in the minor leagues, and then a world title fight that very same night.
He's a good athlete. He picked the right sport, because I've had trainers tell me in the past, guys that I respect, if you're going to have a fighter who comes from another athletic background, let it be basketball, because those physical sets of skills really parallel in some ways in a ring.
Really on the mark with that over-the-top shot with the right hand. Look at this, another power punch able to land. We're early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Combination to the head. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Evander Holyfield. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Doubling up that jab, it serves him well to the body. Flush right hand to the head. Targeting that head with the combination punching. This round comes to an end here. Joe Tessitore sitting ringside as always with Teddy Atlas.
Gotta watch out for Holyfield's power.
We come to town with the exception of having to pay the bill for our entire crew on the night before when they take us out to a steak dinner.
Yeah, you know, they remind me of fighters a little bit. You know, the fighters that we see that have very, every once in a while, very short arms. You know,
They do.
These guys,
They don't have the reach.
No,
they can't
don't
reach for the wall.
No, they don't. And I tell you, they would be great on the inside. Really great. I wish I could put them on the inside in the kitchen where I didn't have to take care of them at the table, but great guys.
He took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. Jones is so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. This is just beautiful to watch. Watch how he just links one to the next, Teddy. A beautiful sequence, almost like musical notes being played.
Well, exactly. It's a nice tune because it just follows. One, as you said, follows the other. Nice and smooth.
Halfway through this round, very nice work to the head.
He's trying to hit me with the headbutt.
Took a shot, now he gives a left.
More punches, baby. Punches and bunches. Let's see it. Let the fist go. Let him go.
Well struck solid. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. Not a good sign. He goes to the canvas for the first time tonight.
That was awesome.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Evander Holyfield's going to have to pull himself together here. Now, he beat the count, but still a lot of work to do.
Yeah, a lot of work because he doesn't have the benefit of his legs. Can't move around there wobbly right now. So what he's got to do is grab on a little bit and walk. Walk to the ropes, kill some time, make the referee come in between you and break you.
Teddy, is it raw skill? Is it technique? What's the answer for him? Why is he missing so many punches and tiring himself out? And yet another big shot comes in. Well, we know he survived earlier, but now he goes down for a second time.
So good. Oh, I think he's dead. He's not even trying to get up. I think Roy Jones is my man in heavyweight.
This fight is over. Evander Holyfield to knockout victim. He couldn't beat the count.
We'll see though. Somebody might come along and just be much better than this guy.
You gotta love a power puncher when he's on.
Again, this game's really addicting, I ain't gonna lie. It's super fun to box. Do it, Mike Tyson and Roy Jones, baby. I'm definitely gonna have to take it easy first couple rounds on Mike Tyson.
Everybody, Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to London, England. We're at the Royal London Theatre for a much anticipated main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action between Roy Jones Jr. and Iron Mike Tyson.
Four wins, 6 losses, 4 by KO. What's he got? 14 wins, 5 losses, 9 KOs. Okay.
First round underway in this schedule.
Well, we're just gonna let him wear himself out a bit here.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? Teddy, what do you think we're going to see out of Jones?
I think you're going to see what you always see. You know, you're going to see a guy that breaks the rule book as far as the way you're supposed to go about technically approaching pugilism. But I think you're going to see speed, you're going to see power, great reflexes, great sense of anticipation, and you're going to see a little cockiness.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. You see what happens when he commits to the uppercut. Look at that. Great work there.
Okay.
Tyson's able to land a good, solid left hand. Great work offensively landing that combination by Mike Tyson. He scored well after being hit himself. Protecting his head well with his guard. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Wow, just like the old timers, a 4-punch combination. Iron Mike Tyson lands a big right hand. Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? A little head hunting with the right. Jones is...
Oh my gosh.
Oh! Round number 1 and he's already down.
And if he survives here, Joe, you wonder how...
I need to watch out. I need to not just block right there when I get in the corner.
Expect him to be aggressive. Will he be tentative from now on?
That's fine, that's fine. We just gotta weather Mike Tyson's wrath, basically.
Look at that. The hook came home with ease. Jones is covered with his blood right now. That cut just opened up something fierce.
And you know, you wonder about the psychological damage or potential damage of that. You know, does that affect him where he gets a little down? Does that affect his opponent where maybe his opponent gets a little reckless?
Good double jab by Roy Jones. Oh, he took some big shot there. Mike
Let's go.
on the receiving end of a combination that floors him.
What's up now, Iron Mike? What's up now, Iron Mike?
And that's the end of round 1. Jones's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
Roy Jones Jr. with a huge left. Jones is using that jab well very early on here, Teddy. That could be a big benefit to him tonight.
Well, it's supposed to be, Joe. He has a real good wingspan. I mean, he's got those long arms. No better way to put him to use than to use that jab and use that jab at the right distance.
Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Boy, sharp two-punch. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Tyson's really in big shape. He was able to get up and continue on last time. Now he goes down again.
That's a nice uppercut.
One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, come on. That's some bullshit.
It's over. Look at this. Tyson's power just much too much for his opponent.
He was coming in pretty hard.
And just like that,
I had to weather that storm and I didn't do it.
With a knockout victory.
Well, one of Einstein's theories was...
Have to play one more. One more and then that's it.
You know you fucked up, right? Bye-bye, wish you luck with life. But I'll be damned if I let you manage to bless that blade and keep taking advantage. Look, man, yeah, you shook my hand, but that was back then. We're not good, fam. I'm the fool, cause I started to be cool with him, but I got...
Where is he? I want Roy Jones Jr. again.
I ain't the only one that walked away.
We're doing Mike Tyson again. Alright. I wonder if this is the same dude. I didn't check his name.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to Vegas, where they do it bigger and better.
Give it a shot.
Round number one is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. What are some of the adjustments that can typically be made halfway through a matchup like this of speed versus speed?
Just to remind your charge, your fighter, that, hey, there's a lot more to this world, to this fight than just speed. Why don't you start doing other things? Why don't you start feinting a little bit? Get the guy out of position a little bit. Get him into false moves.
Look at him go. If we can just get him to use a lot more of that stamina that he's got.
Nice block by Roy Jones. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Halfway through this round here, able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. Two snapping jabs by Roy Jones. Come on, get focused. Good block by Roy. Jones is out there just waiting on a counterpunch, isn't he?
Yeah, well, first of all, why is
now the
oh my gosh.
changes. It's no longer a point of how to win, it's how to survive this round for Roy Jones Jr. And now just wasting everybody's time holding on. Finish with the hook. Roy Jones Jr. is showing us some guts right here. I don't know.
Oh.
Roy Jones Jr. is almost out of it there. He was stunned. Solid. Saw this in the early half of the career of Roy Jones Jr. He got clipped with a power shot and couldn't withstand it.
Oh my gosh. Iron Mike might be too much for Roy Jones.
To end that round gets him out of danger, but Teddy, my concern is what is he even going to look like when the next round starts?
Well, that's the thing. The corner's going to have to take care
Just
of that,
need to,
get some ice on him. And also, they're going to have to think, do they want him to go back out?
Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Mike Tyson.
All right.
Move your head. Come on, kid, focus. Tyson's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a Roy Jones.
Can't just sit in the pocket and do that.
Hey, I know he's not great. What a big shot. Reacting to tough circumstances. Not something that Roy Jones Jr. has had to do a lot of in his career. But now that's exactly what he needs to do, as more than once tonight he's found himself down. Jones goes down and is beating the count from the referee. Teddy, what should we be looking for here?
For a way to survive. Now, we've talked about how technically Jones does a lot of things wrong.
Need to let Mike Tyson waste his punches.
And that's tie up.
Blocks away that headshot. Halfway through round number 2. Quick snapping hook, and it does damage. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body.
Oh. I can't get into like a brawl with him.
hand downstairs. Now he's putting his punches together. The combination upstairs.
Move your head.
Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. And we come to the end of round number 2.
This is better.
Jones is
The later the rounds we get, I think Roy Jones is going to do better.
Just cringe. Time after time, he is getting hit by long-range headshots.
Well, they got to remind him, hey, you became a boxer. If you wanted to be a catcher, you should have went to the Yankees and tried out over there.
He's committed to the combination punching now, and it's working out well up top. Jones is coming out here after being knocked down in the last round. Teddy, what are some of the things you look for that will tell you he's on steady ground, that he looks fine?
Well, the first thing I look for is the base, the foundation. I mean, you look at a house, you want to see, and you want to make sure that that basement is solid. There's cinder blocks there. You know, you don't want to see that upper floor waving a little when there's a wind. You're looking at his legs. You want to make sure that they're steady, they're firm.
Lands flush with the combination upstairs. Teddy, among the things that we're going to key in on here early on in this fight is the ability to go to the body.
Very important, because what it does is stops the ability of your opponent to defend the headshots. Takes away some of that head movement.
And now another left.
Double up on your punches.
Jones is showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Very accurate with the overhand right. And now he's targeting upstairs. Nice job doubling up the jab by Roy Jones.
Ooh.
And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round.
All right. Just got to watch out an early round. This usually comes like, you know.
Interesting early rounds of this fight. Tyson's up 2-1 on your scorecard, Teddy. What do you like about him so far?
Well, I like the fact that he's busier, but I also like the fact that when he's not working, he gets out of range and he doesn't allow his opponent to win. That's why I got him winning.
He throws a big wide punch and leaves himself wide open.
Well, it's like leaving your window open in your house in the middle of winter. You know, a lot of cold air's gonna come in. Guess what? Some hooks are coming in soon.
He gets off with
Are you kidding me?
Jr. damaged by a right hand. And just like that, he's able to turn things around. Remember, he was stunned. Now he's in control.
Hey, remember, when you have that eraser, that power, you can suddenly get rid of a lot of mistakes.
Jones is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
That is a classic Tyson uppercut. Good double jab by Roy Jones. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Remember earlier, he was on the canvas. Now he's looking down on his opponent.
And we thought it was a bad thing earlier for him.
Yes.
It turned out to be a bad thing for his opponent because he got careless here.
One, two.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
Scores with the combo. Look at that. He goes down in the later stages of this round. He's going to try to survive it.
Baby. Love a straight right in the morning.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Wow.
And that's the end of round 4. Roy Jones Jr.'s tough man is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things.
Okay, gotta be careful. Can't let him come in and just... He's gonna probably try to beat the shit out of me right now.
Legal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Roy Jones. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to
He is damaged badly there. He may hit solid. Knocked down again. Unreal.
Now you gotta wonder what the corner's thinking. Are they gonna stop this?
That's right. Who's iron now? Who's iron? Oh, he left. He left like a biatch. That's fine. Nice. I'm down for one more fight. Una Mas. And that is it. I need to go to bed after that for at least a little bit. Create a game session? Sure. Another Mike Tyson. Iron Mike.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Aragon Ballroom here in Chicago, Illinois, for tonight's main event. 10 rounds.
This is a mismatch. I don't know. I just beat Mike Tyson just a second ago.
And now they get it. Round 1 underway.
I'm just gonna try to waste his
training career. Is this the type of matchup that you liked when you had a power puncher facing another power puncher?
No, I hated it. I never wanted to fight a big banger. I wanted to be the only guy in that ring that brought that to the party.
Very nice work with the double jab up top. That's a huge uppercut from Roy Jones Jr. Nice jabs there by Mike Tyson.
This guy's fighting a lot smarter than the other guy.
90 seconds to go here in this round. Good exchange. He fires back. Comes right back at him with a left hand. You see him timing that double jab to the head.
That's it. That's it. Come on.
but he sends it right back. Well, sending more than one at him now. The combo to the head. Last 10 seconds. Landing 2 jabs by Roy Jones.
You got this one.
Fans have certain expectations when they come to a Mike Tyson fight. They don't mind if it ends in 20 seconds. Do you expect it to be a quick one tonight?
Tyson expects it to, and that's more important than
All
what I
right.
expect. He's going to go out there, and he's going to put his best foot forward to make that happen.
2 good jabs by Mike Tyson. Tyson swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Jones is giving us something to think about early on in this fight here, but his opponent has even more to think about. He has established the jab already.
Yes, he has established the jab, and now his opponent has to think about moving his head so he can get past it.
Oh, are you kidding me?
He got demolished
Of course.
like that was a wrecking ball. One punch power ends the evening. You gotta love that.
That's right. Roy Jones has at least got some pretty good stamina. Wait, what? Wait, I didn't even have a chance to get up? What? They didn't even give me a chance to get up.
Mike Tyson's the man.
You kidding?
One single punch, one solid knockout. That's all it took.
And I love the way he did it. He tricked him into it. He made him.
He
walk
really
in a little
is,
bit
though,
and
light
then
heavy.
bang.
If you look at his weight, he's like 175 or some shit.
Have yourself a great night.
He's not a true heavyweight. At least the way they have him in this game. Alright, I gotta do one more. I can't go out like that. I haven't done lightweight yet. Actually, I'm doing middleweight. And we're doing Sugar Ray Leonard. Ricky Hatton. Oh, that's the young Sugar Ray Leonard, or what? Who's the other one? Yeah, is the older one, or what? 93. This is his younger version. Maybe I should just go back to the heavyweight. Let's do a heavyweight batch. Maybe this time I'll be Mike Tyson. I'll try that, maybe. We'll see what this guy picks, though. What are you going for? Frost? Oh my god, I hate Frost. He's such a cheap character, I think. Muhammad Ali would probably be the best match for him, huh? Let's do it. I haven't played the Muhammad Ali in this game yet, actually. See how he fares up.
Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to Chicago and the famed Aragon Ballroom for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action.
He's such a height advantage. Dude, this dude's like 6'7".
Scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This a 10-rounder. Muhammad Ali's scouting report is an easy one to read. 3 letters, J-A-B.
Yes, sir. And that's exactly what he's doing. He's jabbing in his way, and I don't mean talking. Yeah, I mean throwing that stiff lead hand out into his opponent's face all night long.
How about that? Another right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Turns over that hook upstairs. Doubles up the jab. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunching.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Nice work blocking that, and then an uppercut of his own. Oh, and there you go.
Woo.
And the power shot gets to Isaac Frost. He goes down.
Go, baby. Muhammad Ali is the greatest alive.
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. It's a mighty list of power punchers that Muhammad Ali has continually faced. You got Joe Frazier on there. You got... Wow! Oh, and he goes down again. The question is, can he rise up?
Who's the greatest? Who is the greatest? Muhammad Ali.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Isaac Frost back up on his feet. You know, sometimes you score a knockdown and it can act like a wake-up call for the damaged fighter. That's a pretty scary thought when it comes to the dangerous Isaac Frost. Good combination by Isaac Frost right there. The jab and then the straight hand. And the round comes to an end. Ali's in the position he wants to be in. Scored the knockdown, now back in the corner, resetting things. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Unable to land clean by Muhammad Ali. Turns over that hook and he does damage upstairs. Takes one but gives one. Good work by Muhammad Ali. Ali's not just loading up, he's landing combination punches like he did right there. Blocks that punch. Muhammad Ali's scoring with that right hand. That's a well-placed hook by Muhammad Ali. Well-placed, well-timed, solid right hand lands. Did you see that? Unbelievable. Just the barrage continues. He's knocked down again.
But his desire and heart is just as strong as it was before.
There we go, baby.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I'm doing another one with Muhammad Ali. He is now my favorite in heavyweight. I wonder how he does against Mike Tyson though, because I mean, I know Muhammad Ali can take a goddamn punch, like that's for sure. Like against Joe Frazier, man, he took some heavy punches in those fights that he was against him. I hope they make another fight night like again soon. That would be great. Like I would love another like next gen fight night. Who's he gonna pick? Bishop? You just pick your initial guy, Joe Frazier. That would be a good matchup, actually. You should do it. My test against Mike Tyson. I can tell Muhammad Ali definitely hits harder than Roy Jones. I mean, he's a lot heavier. He's 6'3", right? So.
And now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk.
Do this.
Opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. You see the accuracy now with that double jab up top. Good block by Mike Tyson. Big left hand from Iron Mike. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Doubles up the jab to the head. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Teddy, I'm assuming many times in your career, you were training a fighter who did not have the reach compared to his opponent. When you were training him in the build-up to that fight, what did you try to cement into his head?
The one thing that I had told him is something I had to tell myself, is that we had options. The first was, of course, the traditional way. Tuck up good defensively, move your head, and work your way in. Slip a punch, and now all of a sudden you're closer. You take his height away. The other is to step up and get sort of entice the taller fighter to come in and be short.
Keeping him honest with the double jab up top. Tyson's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Good block there by Mike Tyson. Tyson's got a way of just getting away from that. Big shot he just scored with. Ali's knocked down.
Okay. He was crowding me a bit. That's the thing with Tyson. You can't let him crowd you. Can't let him like just tee off on you.
Makes that decision that a champion fights on. Gets up after the knockdown. We will see what he still has left. Ali's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. 10 seconds remaining in this round. Now that is fighting right there. It's smart fighting. Landing all 4 punches.
Oof.
So it's the end of the round. And as both men
Okay,
head back
we can
to
do
their
this.
respective corners, Teddy,
Ali's got way more stamina than Tyson, that's for sure. They used to go like 15 something like rounds back in the day. That shit was crazy.
That's the trainer. You can't have too many crooks in the kitchen. It has to be organized like anything else. And you have to have calm people. You only have 1 minute. Maybe by the time the fighter gets back, maybe it's 50 seconds. So you have to be efficient. You can't have guys that are excited. You have to be able to control their emotions, just like the fighter does on the outside. And everyone has to know what their job is.
Muhammad Ali is trying to steady himself in this round after being knocked down in the previous round. Teddy, how much can really happen in those 60 seconds? How much of a benefit is it to a damaged fighter?
Well, a lot has to happen. First of all, physically, you have to revigorate the guy. You know, maybe massage the legs a little bit. Most importantly, get some ice on the back of his neck. You know, get that blood flow going a little bit. Make sure that you revive him a little bit. Get him back to feeling like he's ready to go out there.
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round, punches and bunches, combination up top. Ali's showing you a little defensive skill there.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Banged by a left hand. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt. You know, his opponent's doing a good job of just being patient now and looking for that one good shot.
Well, you know, the landscape of this business, the history of this business is...
Are you kidding me?
Once again, he goes down. Can he survive this?
Yeah, he can. He's Muhammad Ali. He's gotten up so many times in fights. It's crazy. Please tell me it's kind of easy.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay.
He gets up after that punch, put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. That was a nice hook that landed that time by Muhammad Ali. Ali's putting forth a great combination there. Good shot to the head with that right hand.
Oh my gosh.
This round comes to an end. Tyson's approach is to score from the outside. That's already shown itself early on here as he scored to his opponent's head. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counter.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. To know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Ali's picking up right where he left off. Remember how he finished that last round?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, that
No, I don't.
got him badly. Wake up.
Oh,
Big shot.
I tried to...
Flashing home. Ali is rocked.
I should have just... Why was his mouth wide open? Jesus.
Get up! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Get up, damn it! 9, 10.
Alright. That's fine.
It's all over.
I need to go to bed.
Tyson's corner is already celebrating. His opponent unable to beat the count. Mike
I've been playing for a while. I need to go to bed. Good night, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Follow, like, subscribe. Take care.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore.
I'm
Have
out.
yourself a great night.
Take care and have a good night or day, wherever the hell you are. Peace. I'm out.